Hello, everybody. Welcome to night 2 of SummerSlam 2025. I am Tyler. That is Steven. Welcome to our watch along. We are about 22 minutes from the kickoff of night 2. Steven, do we know who's opening night 2 yet?
Oh, they might have said it. I've had it muted.
Okay. My guess would be the TLC match. Like, I feel like that's going to be the high octane, high energy, type of thing. We certainly don't want what you would call low energy to start the night.
I could also see Solo and Jacob kicking it off.
Yeah, a cage match. I could see that, but I also don't, and we'll get to that when we get to picks here in a sec. But I feel like they generally go with like the most, fast-paced, insane spot thing of the night, whereas the Solo and Jacob thing feels much more of a personal story.
Yeah, that's true.
So I mean, it could be any of them except for Cody Cena. We know that's going last. It could also be the women's triple threat going first, and I could see that as well. So, okay, we have another 6 matches on the card tonight. And Steve, let's start our picks with the 6-team TLC match for the tag team titles. I don't even know which tag team titles this is.
The WWE ones?
The SmackDown ones.
Yeah.
So we know that. It is the WWE Tag Team Championship. There you go. Okay, it's the Wyatt Six defending against the Street Profits, DIY, Motor City Machine Guns, Fraxium, and Andrade and Rey Fenix. I'll go first here. I'm gonna say the Wyatt Six retain. And I think when you have matches like this, it creates an environment where the champs can retain in some like weird, crazy way, and it kind of helps protect some of the other teams like Street Profits, etc.
Yeah,
that's my pick. What say you?
This is one where you have to climb the ladder, right?
Yes,
that's part of it.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, I could see the Wyatts retaining. A small part of me thinks like Andrade and Phoenix, because I think they're one of the two that haven't held this belt now in the last year. I don't know much of Fraxium. I don't know if they're like. I know they were popular, but I don't know how like ready they are for the belts.
They're good. I don't know.
Andrade and Phoenix feel kind of thrown together, but also like I know they were excited to get Rey Fenix, so this could be a way to give them the belt early, and Andrade as well, because Andrade had a decent run for last year.
Yeah. That Carmelo Hayes stuff was really good.
Yeah, I'll say the Wyatt Six as well, just because when you have a 6-team match, I don't know.
Plus, there's no DQs, and it leaves the door open for lots of Wyatt Six shenanigans.
Yes,
which would be fun. We haven't seen that on a PLE in a minute.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with that, and I think that would be some fun. Maybe we'll even see the debut of like a new member or something. I don't know. That would be kind of fun. So we'll. I think we're both going with that. It's a really tentative pick for me. I'm nowhere near as sure on this one as I was on any of the ones last night.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised at all if I'm wrong. Okay. Our next one, we've got for the Women's Intercontinental Championship, Becky Lynch defending against Lyra Valkyria. It is a no count out, no DQ, last chance match for Lyra Valkyria. Steven, who do you got?
Man, I feel like I was Lyra the entire time through this story with these two. And right now, I just have a feeling like Becky. And I think it's that last chance stipulation. If you want to make her like have to come back later, if you know what I mean. That's kind of why I'm leaning Becky. I hope Lyra wins, but I'm gonna go Becky.
I am too. And I know we talked yesterday about how this was probably going to be like a thing of a lot of title changes, and I still think that. But this one, I think she retains, and I think Bayley's going to get involved and prevent Lyra from winning. So that's a story that's been told a little bit. I think Bayley's hinting at a heel turn. And we need some proper heel Bayley. I'm good with that. So that would set up
Karen Bayley, my favorite.
Karen Bayley was the best. Yeah, it would set up some cool stories throughout the fall. It's kind of what I want to happen, so it's what I'm going to pick. And yeah, we'll say Becky wins. I think her holding the title longer is good for these mid-card titles.
Yeah.
Like, they did it backwards at first, in my opinion. They put the title out there and they just expected the name, like the what they called the title, to give it status.
Prestige, yeah.
And then be able to put it on anybody, but you got to build that first. And then, like they did the World Heavyweight one right, they had Seth Rollins carry that thing for an entire year and have some really good matches with it and all that, and then drop it, a year later. I think that was the right way to go about it. And I think they're kind of coming around to that right now here. So hopefully, but I'm going to go Becky Lynch to win this one. Okay. 2 down, 4 to go. We've got in a steel cage, Solo Sikoa defending the Intercontinental Championship. Or I'm sorry, the United States Championship. Yeah. U.S. Championship. Against Jacob Fatu, like I said, in a steel cage, because we don't want anybody interfering, which means everyone's going to interfere somehow, some way. Do you think, because it is tradition now for someone to show up in a hood as their like debut moment in bloodline-ish, whatever it is now, nonsense? Will we see somebody with a hood pulled over their head today?
Probably. I don't know who.
And it could be a returning someone. Or it could be somebody brand new. I don't know. But do you think this is the moment for Fatu to win this thing? Or is it, does Solo find a way to hang on?
I don't know, man. This one's a really tough one. I feel like Fatu's winning because like Solo beat him, and after Fatu betrayed him at Money in the Bank. But I feel like this is the time. But you could extend it out. I wouldn't mind. Like, I love Solo. He is hilarious. And whatever he is now, I think is working better than what it was post Mania last year.
Yeah, I agree.
So I don't mind either way, but I'm going to go with Jacob Fatu.
Okay, I'm actually going to go with Solo Sikoa here, and I'm probably going to be wrong, and that's okay. But I personally would have Solo hang on to the belt here. And here's why. Because if Fatu wins here, like, why does he need to mess around with Solo Sikoa anymore?
Yeah.
And then what do you have Solo do? And I think like Solo's at the point right now where he's like so close to being a really good, strong, sustainable character in WWE. But I still think we got to build him a little bit more within this feud to get there. Because I feel like right now the belt is still a prop to fuel this feud rather than the belt being something he has and everybody else wants to get from him, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So I want it to get over the hump where he establishes himself as a legitimate United States champion and everybody else on that roster is like, I want to challenge him for that. And that have it stop with just him existing in this bubble of bloodline, alumni. That's where I want him to get to. So, and I think the best way to do that is for him to win today. And he will not win anywhere close to what we would call clean. It'll be nonsense and craziness and whatever. And interference left and right. Because on paper, Fatu should kick the shit out of him.
Yeah.
But
you convinced me on the Solo retaining.
Yeah, I just feel like it's the right move. Now that doesn't mean they'll do it. I totally get the case for Fatu winning here. It is a crowd pleasing moment, and I would be okay with it. But yeah,
so far you picked 3 retentions, just so you know.
I know. But this is one where if you asked me to bet on what's going to happen, I'd maybe put down $100 right now. I'd probably say Fatu wins. But I'm going to try to speak into existence Solo hanging on to this for a little longer. Because I think it's maybe the best thing for him. So, I don't know. All right. Dirty Dom, defending the Intercontinental Championship against AJ Styles. I'll go first, Steven. AJ's going to win this match. It's been a decent feud, kind of entertaining. Anything, in my opinion, anything Dominic Mysterio does right now is entertaining. He's just elevated to a great level as a character. I think the in-ring work needs a little more before we put him in the main event picture. But I love where he's at.
A face turn Dom anytime soon?
Yeah, I do. Because I think it's very possible that what could help cost him this tonight might be some Judgment Day stuff, or whatever. And
I was going to ask, that was my next question is, I forgot that Finn is mad at Dom.
Yeah.
I forgot that was a thing. So yeah, I'm with you. I do think AJ wins. I do think we're also getting to the end of whatever this current iteration of Judgment Day is. And if it just is the tag teams after the next few months, I could see that being the case.
How many more DLCs are there for 2K25? Because that'll answer your question. If there's no more to come, then there's no reason for them to have their little clubhouse anymore to promote the game.
Oh.
So, yeah.
I didn't think of that.
I just feel like it's probably the right time to do this. I think Dom had a good run with this belt.
I think Judgment Day did too. So I think it's okay to wrap it up and just have it be Finn and JD as they could be the Judgment Day still, but just them tag team.
Yeah, I do think in the Trips era we've struggled a little bit with what to do with really established factions after they break up.
Yeah.
And more so I'm just pointing at Bloodline because that has been a little messy. And
they keep bringing in a way. This feels like the NWO back in 98, 9.
If you got the band back together, now it'd be half the roster.
Yeah, it would. There's too many.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna go AJ Styles here because you gotta have AJ Styles. You gotta give him something to do too. He's been, I can't even say totally relevant in a while. So, yeah, I'm down to see him hold the belt for a little bit. I don't think it'll be a long reign, Steven, but he'll push a storyline forward and put somebody over, which I'm okay.
I think Michael Cole has an extra seat cushion on his chair.
Does he?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay, we have a triple threat for the Women's World Championship. Naomi defending against Io Sky and Rhea Ripley. Steven, do you see a world in which Naomi doesn't retain tonight?
I do, and I hate it, but I do.
Okay, tell me.
Because I just could see it happening. We got you got your belt, and now you don't have it anymore. Sorry. I can see them doing it and have Io win. I could also see it where Rhea wins, pinning Naomi, and then Io could still do the "you've never beaten me" shtick.
Sure.
Which they love. But I would hate that to go that route because I usually find that to be a dumb route. And I do think it should be a thing where Rhea can't seem to beat Io and then finally does it in a few, however long they decide to do it. So I hope it's Naomi, and I feel like it should be Naomi, but I do see a world in which she doesn't. I'm picking Naomi, but I wouldn't be shocked if she lost.
Would you like me, since you're, kind of entertaining this, would you like me to place a bet for you on Bet Online? Because Naomi is currently a minus 3,000 to retain.
Oh. It's a big favorite.
She's a heavy favorite. Rhea is a plus 500 and Io Sky is a plus 750. So either one of them brings in pretty, big dollars if you make that bet. So let's just say, a $10 bet on Rhea Ripley, you get $50. So I think this is the one where retaining is a lock. In my opinion. I think Naomi, man, it's almost burying her.
Yeah, it would be.
If you do that. And I think it would be just really tragic, honestly. She's fought for a long time to get to this level, and I've never been a gigantic Naomi fan, but she has grown on me a lot in the last year.
She had a good run.
She has. So I would actually be. I'm at the point now where I'd be upset if she lost this match.
I would too, and also Io and Rhea do not need to win.
No, they don't.
It does not help them. They're fine losing.
Yep.
What I could see happening is, I could see it being a thing where Rhea's about to beat Io, and then Naomi comes in and steals it.
Sure.
I could see it being the reverse, but I feel like the Rhea, if you want to keep the Rhea can't beat Io storyline going, having Rhea almost do it and then fail because of Naomi, I feel like that's the play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Though I feel like you could do the same thing if Io's about to beat Rhea again and Naomi comes in. That's the funnier version. That's my personal choice, by the way.
Yeah, I think we'll get some I think there's going to be a lot of interference in the matches tonight, to be honest with you. I think we're set up for some in the tag team extravaganza with anytime the Wyatt Six are involved, there kind of has to be, otherwise it's weird.
Yeah, Solo Jacob are also going to
Solo Jacob is going to be a
the IC
fest.
Both ICs I could see. Yeah. There could be, even in this one with the Naomi Io Rhea, we could also get Bianca or Jade to come and be annoying.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, there's plenty of interference possibilities in all of these, including Steven, our main event of the evening. And can we all just say a silent prayer? And I'm not really into prayer, Steven, but you are, so carry us here.
For no Rock and no T. Scott.
That it's good. That's all I want.
Yeah.
I don't think we have to pray for no Rock. I think you'd have to pray for Rock if you wanted that. So
yeah,
Dwayne, whatever, screw him.
I feel like after Friday, there's no chance, unless I was just another curveball them trying to throw.
Okay, let's say it was a ruse, Steven. Would you call it a really great swerve, or would you say it's annoying?
It's annoying. That would be annoying.
He had that twinkle in his eye again. I'm here to annoy everybody over the age of 24. So I think it's real.
So,
do you think this is going to be good? Let's start there.
I do.
Okay.
Because it's a street fight, and I feel like you can do more protection while still making it good. It'll be a good street fight, not necessarily a good wrestling match. You know what I mean?
No, and I think as soon as they announced that, I thought back to WrestleMania 27, the no holds barred match between Triple H and the Undertaker, where Taker was really hurt he was injured going into that match.
Yeah.
his shoulder was really bad and whatever else, and he couldn't do a lot. So they made it a no holds barred match where they could do all this crazy shit and then have a lot of rest.
Yeah.
And it worked. It turned into this really well told story in the ring.
I think that's what we get here. And that's what I hope.
Yeah, I think it's going to be
Do
this
we get
emotional...
a tractor, Tyler? If there's one thing I know about New Jersey, it's a lot of tractors.
If Cena drove a tractor out to the ring and then lifted the ring up off the ground, like that would be wonderful. But I kind of feel like channeling Bork Laser is a no-fly zone right now.
Yeah, probably.
So probably not.
It feels like almost racist to say her name.
Who's?
Tigger Lily, but it's spelled like Tigir.
Oh. Yeah. Are you going with Cody here, or do you think Cena
I feel like it should be. I really wish the cash-in last night didn't happen. Because, Tyler, you convinced me. You sold me on it.
I think it would have been a great idea.
It was a good idea. And it would have been, like, new. No, and I don't think we would have saw it coming. And everyone and their mother would have assumed it was, like, he's going to cash in on Punk, which we were right about.
I would have enjoyed seeing John Cena feud with the whatever they are title. You know, for that group, the Seth Rollins group.
Yeah.
As good guy Cena, you know, doing what he should have done with the Nexus back in 2010 or whatever. And putting them over rather than Super Cena showing up and, you know, whooping ass at SummerSlam, by the way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think Cody wins. I think he has to. But I think the story here is really interesting because there's like, are they going to do a double turn? I don't think that happens here. Cody sells way too much merch to turn heel right now. And Cena was going to sell merch anyway because it's the farewell tour. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, Cody wins. There's going to be that moment where Cena has the chance to hit him with the belt, and he doesn't. And then Cody does the, you know, triple whatever and triple sow cow and wins. And there we go. We should be starting now. Are we starting?
We're getting the superstar rivals, Tyler.
Oh, good. Because you can't miss that. Oh, yeah. Here's Lyra Valkyria walking in. Presented by Wingstop, Steven. Are you doubling down on Wingstop?
Well, I had my leftovers, so I was probably going to eat my leftovers.
How many wings do you order, and then what sauce do you get on them?
Okay, I've gotten the same thing for like the last 5 years. I get the boneless meal deal, which is like the 20-piece wings, and like a large side, and their Louisiana Voodoo fries are like really good. It's the one with Cajun seasoning and like cheese and ranch. Delicious. And then sometimes I'll add an extra 5 wings because it's like $3. If I want like an extra flavor.
Sure.
Like I did that yesterday. So I usually get the spicy Korean cube because I really love the flavor of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a little sad I didn't do it this time because this is the first time I haven't done it in many years. I just got the Cajun one because it was like the original hot with like an extra seasoning. Very good. And I got 5 of the hot honey.
Okay. That's probably really close in flavor to the Golden Fire that I get from B-Dubs.
Probably. I used to like the mango habanero, but I like the spicy Korean cube a little more.
You know where I like mango habanero is Domino's makes like subs or sandwiches or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a mango habanero one that's just like perfect in terms of like you taste the like chicken and some of the savory, and then the heat just hits you. And I don't expect Domino's mango habanero to have a lot of like fire to it, but it does. Yeah. And it's really good. So that's my one time I'll ever promote Domino's right now because like I think for the most part they're crap, but
So I'll say here, I mean, I don't know if everyone's listening, but I subscribed to this website, Budget Bites, spelled with a Y instead
okay.
of an I for the bites. Because they have it's ad free, and then they have the meal plans or whatever.
Okay.
But what's nice about the meal plans is though, like the ingredients you get, you reuse. It's really annoying when you buy like tomato paste and you use it once. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do with the rest of this can? But like if you buy tomato paste, like every single one uses it. So you just I don't know. It just feels a little more efficient. But there was a glazed pork chop recipe on there that I made the other day that was amazing, and it was like a super simple. Like dry rub. It was brown sugar, cayenne pepper, garlic powder, paprika, salt, and black pepper, and then like olive oil in the pan. So it was a dry rub. So it was like sweet, but that cayenne had a good and the one thing it is not. I know I'm white, but it is not the typical white people seasoning of online recipes where basically salt baying the cayenne, one little dash of pepper and
a little bit of salt, some pepper, and maybe some garlic salt or something.
This had actual flavor to it, and the pork chop, the marinade was really, really damn good. And the nice thing is you can do that same marinade with chicken, but it was really good with the pork.
So my mom would make tacos and she'd be like, do you want them really hot or no? And I'm like, yes, because your really hot and my really hot are very different things. Oh God.
What was her definition of really hot?
Honestly mild, it's just that Ortega, the red sauce.
Oh yeah, the season, the dry seasoning or the actual sauce?
No, the sauce, the bottle.
Yeah,
it's if you put some of that on there.
That was super spicy.
Yeah, that's really hot.
So, growing up, my dad does not like spice, or didn't, and we used to have tacos, and my mom would use the McCormick taco seasoning packets, the mild one. But Tyler, no, wait, half of the packet for the meat instead of the full packet. So we halved the packet of seasoning.
Oh boy. Okay.
That was what we had for White People Taco Night. And don't get me wrong, White People Taco Night is one of my favorite nights of the week.
Why is Tripp saying this is the moment?
I don't know. He's saying it's the biggest SummerSlam ever.
Oh God! I thought he was coming out to introduce some new ad packages on the ring.
If you are up top, how can you see the ring?
You're just watching the screens.
You're just there for the ambiance?
You're there for the experience, and because those are the only tickets you could possibly afford.
But anyone in the second and third level, you're not watching any of that except for on the screens.
Yeah, no.
Did you, as a kid, bring binoculars to baseball games? When you sat in the left field, right field, 500 level? Oh, we did.
Because
I watched a lot of baseball with.
When I was a kid, the Twins were awful.
Yeah. Oh, so you could get close tickets for cheap?
Yeah, you could sit in the left field bleachers.
Yeah.
For really cheap.
Yeah.
And it was at the Metrodome where no ticket was really expensive there.
I don't know how much they were for us, but my dad used to bring the binoculars, and I loved it because I'd have them and I just look at players and then you'd follow the game. Okay. So we're starting with the triple threat, which this makes sense. This will be a high flying match. All right.
Well, I think I've told you the story of the Stanley Cup Finals tickets, right? And how much they cost.
Yes, but I don't remember how much they cost. But I remember
I'll just for the benefit of our audience listening or watching right now, because Rhea Ripley's coming out to the ring right now for the first match. That'll be the triple threat for the women's title. I I was a super little kid. I really don't remember much about the game at all, except the North Stars got obliterated and Mario Lemieux skated the cup right in front of my face, which was awesome. And I appreciate it so much more now than I did then.
Yeah.
But we kept the ticket stubs, right? So later on, you look at it and you're like, holy shit. These were first row. So on the glass, like down right on the face-off circles in the offensive zone.
Yeah.
In game 6 of the Stanley Cup final, they were $40. Like, I don't think you can go to a regular season game for $40 now. Maybe you can, like way up the top. But holy shit.
You know the equivalent today, I just looked it up. $94, which is still $94 in today's money.
Wow.
Which is still less than most of the tickets at those Stanley Cup Finals games.
For what? What's this for?
I looked up the year, $40. You said $40.
Yeah.
So I looked up like what today's money, like how much that's
worth. Oh, like conversion. Okay.
Yeah, so it's $91 today, which is still less than like what you would get for the.
That's so much less than those tickets would actually be today.
And I've heard rumor that the NHL, or maybe it was baseball, one of the two, but I could see it happening, of going to doing the NFL thing where you go to one city so that like you could buy the tickets early and plan your vacation.
I don't want that.
And like they were trying to sell it on that, and like at first I'm like, oh, I mean, I could see the benefit, but now I realize it's just then all the rich people would take up all those seats.
It would be the NHL that would do that.
It'd be Mania in Vegas, where it's just a thing that like companies like as a perk for like, hey, we're trying to get you to. It'd be ridiculous.
And to connect this back to what we're doing here tonight, WWE tickets are out of control.
How much is SummerSlam?
The people that are sitting front row or floor level here at MetLife Stadium, which isn't a cheap ticket anyway, in anything in MetLife Stadium, are spending a fortune. And good for them if they have it, but like so many average fans are getting priced out of WWE events now, and it's another selling point for AEW.
The cheapest tickets are $81.
Yeah, where you can't see shit.
And that's like in the corner of on the 300 level.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like, I used to really want to go to a WrestleMania, but now I'm like, I don't know.
4 seats, $600.
$600 for 4?
Like the first level is $500.
So how about like front row?
There's none available. So
okay.
Oh, $2,000 for section 2. There's one seat in section 2.
Okay. That's insane.
It's crazy. And this is like live right now. So like Yeah.
So they're not sold out. Yeah, you got a guy back there. You're super cool.
All right, I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. I'll be back in just a sec. Stay with everybody. We'll be right back with our first match of the evening. Sorry about that, everybody. I get some refreshments. So, like last night, night 2 is brought to us by Bud Light. Not officially, but by me. Naomi coming to the ring now. That's very cool. Naomi's father is playing her in on live guitar.
That is cool. I hope Naomi wins. I also love the like caution tape thing.
Yeah, I do too.
Like it seems like it could be really dumb, but I don't know, something about like the way she just pulls it up.
She should have caution plates on the side plates. They probably would say that's a little too obnoxious. I think they want this belt to be like very prestigious, but I
Yeah.
do love her entrance gear and ring gear.
One of her ring gear is great. One of her side plates might say caution. Sometimes wrestlers do that.
Yeah,
Where
but I
one of
want it
them's
to be
the
an
name and-
obnoxious bright yellow.
Yeah. That's a cool guitar as well.
It is a cool guitar. Also, the guitar also painted in like caution.
How much are Fender Stratocasters now? I think that's what that is.
I don't know. I am not a guitar aficionado, Steven.
See, those were the cheap ones. So like I'm just curious if those have gone up. Okay, not horrible. Wow. $800.
We should bring in the hair game again tonight. I'm starting to feel like she might be their best ring announcer ever. By the way, so the only case I can make for Rhea Ripley winning this match is so she can go into Crown Jewel in Australia as champion. But I don't think she needs to.
That's why I could see you doing something where she's about to win and Naomi gets her off, and then it's Naomi against Rhea at Crown Jewel, but she still loses there.
She's got that evil look down so good. Eos got 8-1 in triple threats. That is a good stat.
Pretty good
I say.
there.
Steven, we found a way to get another ad on the screen.
How? I didn't see.
It's up in the corner. Now it's gone. For drumstick. Are you a drumstick ice cream fan?
They're okay.
There is other stretching.
Oh, now we have 4 people with smiley shirts in the crowd.
Yeah, it's growing.
I feel like Rhea's going to go after her, and then she's going to... Oh, never mind.
Oh, Naomi doing all the heels early on.
See, I saw that coming. I thought it was going to happen
yeah.
earlier. I thought it was going to be a thing, and it still could be, where they kind of beat Naomi up, and Naomi's gone for a while, and then it's just them two.
Yeah.
And I still think that's the one we get.
And then Naomi comes right back in at the end, just in time.
Yeah. I thought the hair pulling wasn't allowed.
Triple threat, so there's no real rules, right?
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Did you watch the any of the baseball game at the racetrack?
No, I heard it was a shit show.
It got rained out last night. So they had to come back and like finish it today. They only got into the bottom of the first last night. All I know is that they put the stadium in MLB The Show, and it looks awesome.
I don't get what happened with the hair thing. They didn't really show it. Oh, she bit her.
Ah.
Thank you, Michael Cole. Finally did something good. Are you a drumstick guy? I know you can't have them as much anymore, but
I can. I ice cream is one of my like guilty pleasure things that I'll have once in a while. But there's this type of ice cream called Halo Top that's
yes.
actually
is that the protein one? Or is that the low calorie one?
Very low calorie.
Yeah.
And
yeah. It also has a good amount of protein, I think. I think it is the low cal protein.
Mm-hmm. So I get that, and it's really good.
It's just like $7 a pint.
I know. So I can't have it all the time, but once in a while. And go ahead.
Oh yeah, what I've been doing, I mean, they're like, so Costco has it's a chocolate bar, like it's an ice cream bar with like chocolate covering, like the chocolate shell and like almonds. But it's like $10 to $15 and get like 20 of them.
Okay.
And so, it's one bar, so it's only like a couple hundred calories.
Sure.
So you get the ice cream fix without.
So is it like a dilly bar type thing, or
probably? I think it is. Okay. Yeah. I've never.
Dilly bar is just like.
That's the DQ one. Yeah, it's more rectangular. I mean, it's still round the top, but yes, it's exactly that. I miss DQ. I'm glad we don't have one near me because I would go.
There's one like right down the road from me, and I get it like I don't know twice every summer. I did have the birthday cake blizzard there, and it was like elite.
Right, because I love their like food.
You love what?
DQ's like burgers and fries.
Oh yeah, the food is good.
It's been a good match.
Good triple threat match so far. Yep. And we haven't done much of the thing where like somebody's always on the outside resting.
Yeah.
Although I think we're going to start that maybe now.
You know what? You know what I will say about Naomi that I wouldn't have said a year ago is I feel like she belongs in the ring with these two. Like I don't feel like she's out of place.
I would agree with that.
I do like Io a lot, though.
Me too.
619. Is this going to be a thing where one of them goes for the pin? Oh, no. Naomi said. Now, I think now we get the Naomi's on the sideline for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It depends how quick they want this match.
I do like this in WWE when they do something where it's like, hey, these two just have like a ton of respect for each other as competitors.
Yeah.
It doesn't always have to be like a good guy and a bad guy.
Yeah. That's the thing that bothers me in the video game is you can never really book a face versus a face or a heel versus a heel.
Yeah.
Like regularly.
Right.
Because or even like in this, like, well, this match would probably get a good rating because you have the heel and face. Like, you don't need, obviously, with the triple threat, you can't balance it. But, and now I see the drumstick ad in the corner.
Yep. On the topic of the ice cream bars, the Snickers ice cream bar is like the elite.
Oh, that's goated. That is one of the best.
So to answer your question about drumsticks, if I'm gonna get an ice cream bar, it's gonna be a Snickers ice cream bar. And what is weird, like I love Reese's anything except their ice cream stuff.
Yeah.
Now, like ice cream that has like little mini peanut butter cups in it, good, it's fine.
Yeah. But the Reese's branded ones?
Yeah. And by the way, we're demonstrating right now that the ad works.
It's true.
So we got a 619, a Razor's Edge.
Pulled out, yeah. It's in honor of Dirty Dom.
Yeah.
The greatest wrestler of our generation.
Yeah. She should do the Three Amigos in honor. Dom did, of course, perfect the 619.
He did.
Also, he won't be a deadbeat dad.
Tyler, in funny news in soccer, I'm blanking on his name.
Ooh, nice little stomp there. This feels weird right now. Like, I feel like something didn't happen the way it's supposed to.
Yeah, maybe. But anyway, Son Heung-min is leaving Tottenham.
I saw that. Yeah.
LAFC. And they lost Harry Kane 2 years ago, and it's really funny.
So is he going to LAFC just for like personal, or did he get paid a ton of money?
I love the running over the opponents. I
know.
It's so disrespectful, but like in a funny way.
Yeah, and also the scream while she does it is, sells it.
Well, that was good too. We're getting the moonsault from Io. Yep, there, nice, good job, Naomi. Oh, that was the end. It's been a great match. Good
This
opening.
has been a really, really good match.
And I think this should be the first one because that's the second biggest match of the.
I would agree. It's giving it
the
the platform it deserves.
This is good.
Why is he talking about underwear drawers?
I don't know. I tune them out. I'm not gonna lie. Like they're like the like me noise.
Like the
head.
Muppets on the like balcony. Yeah.
Also, big fan of the color combo of EO. God, that was cool. Camera's been much better today so far. I mean, it's only been 30 minutes, but
I will guarantee that discussions were had.
Yes, I think they're.
And it's not the cameraman's fault.
No, it was not. It was
the
production
truck. Yeah.
Yeah. That was a cool move. I love like knees and kicks like to the face. Actually, knees to the face aren't like because I get it with punches, right? Like the missing and the holding, but like the super kicks and the running knees and like the claymores, like how do you like fake that? That's the thing.
They get really good at just barely grazing or missing with it and then doing the leg slap. And it's classic magic, right? Like it's all about making you look one direction while something else is happening. Like, I really think if you took that move for real, the kick to the face right there, like, you'd be done.
Yeah. It's been great. This is really fun.
Yeah, and it's also a really good mix of the different styles, too.
Yes.
This is why I really think by the time it's all said and done, Rhea Ripley is going to go down as one of the greatest women's wrestlers ever. Like, Mount Rushmore level. Io Sky has a chance at that. I think both of them. I don't know how old Io Sky is. So
Io's 35.
Okay, so she's got plenty of time.
Yeah.
But Rhea for sure has plenty of time.
28, so she has all the time.
If she can stay healthy, she's gonna maybe be the greatest ever. Like both of these two have a chance by the time it's said and done to be considered better than even Charlotte Flair, in my opinion.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
Why do we ruin this with the surprise roll up? Like,
because she has to do it in a like sneaky.
I know, but throw Rhea out of the ring, and I think it works better if you throw Rhea out and you pin Io.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
This is exactly what I call.
But when you pin Rhea, now it pisses Rhea off because Rhea's like, I had it once, so now
That's
it can
true.
be Rhea v. her, right?
It sets it up. I'm glad Naomi won.
I'm glad we didn't bet all
continue
of
the
our...
story. This is good storytelling too, because you continue the story of Rhea not being able to beat Io, and like she has an argument. She's like, "I had it here." I don't remember at Evolution as Wade likes to call it, Evolution, which I just think it's a pronunciation thing. But if you're calling the all women's pay per view Evolution, like that's what I'm hearing. You know, it's like, come on, Wade.
I think it's just regional dialect or whatever. But Evolution, yeah, I'm with you.
But either way, like I don't remember who had the advantage there at the end, right before the cash in, but that was a good match.
It was a very good match. One of the best of the weekend so far.
I don't understand what grabbing the tights really does for benefit, but you know, whatever.
It's because Michael Cole said it's cheating. I bet John Cena just eats a ton of drumsticks.
Speaking of Cena, I told you, Tyler, about the audience. I watched Heads of State, and it was actually quite fun.
I want to watch it. I have it favorited. I have it on my
buddy cop type movie. I watched 2 films yesterday, but I watched that the day before.
Yeah. Like I was looking through the streaming services that I have, and there's an amazing amount of really solid movies on them to watch. So I'm filling up the watch list on all pretty quick. I don't know if you were interested, but it is fun. I thought the movie was a lot of fun. Final Destination Bloodlines is on HBO now, I think.
Okay.
So like a lot of movies are getting to streaming pretty fast. It's really Disney that doesn't.
We have SummerSlam. Oh wait, is it in Europe? It's in Minnesota, isn't it? Are you gonna think about it?
Not world class enough to have WrestleMania though, Trips?
Let me look. I think Survivor Series is in San Diego.
It is in San Diego. It's at Petco Park. You know, can I just say I'm not one of those people that's like super opposed to some public funding for pro sports team stadiums, right?
Yeah.
I get the case of why it is a community thing and why it helps and all that. The one that I'm like, come on, is football. Like, we're going to spend almost $1 billion on this stadium that has 10 home games a year between preseason and regular season.
Holy crap.
Oh, here's our last night too, Steven.
Oh no, I'm talking about the tickets for Survivor Series.
Oh, how much are they?
The cheapest are $144.
Damn.
And those are not great. They're like behind home plate.
Okay. I mean, Petco is like, it's not a huge baseball stadium, so you're not like this far away that you would be at like MetLife, you know?
Yeah, 2 tickets would be $300. And you know, and that's not counting ticket or $289, and that's let's look at Ticketmaster's fees that get added on because Ticketmaster is a sham. I'm not putting my email in. It's so dumb.
It's one of those things. It's like football to me now, where I can get better like coverage of it on TV.
Yep.
And I'm paying for the streaming. And I used to say like I only got Peacock for WWE, and now I get it also because I watched some Premier League on there. But like occasionally I'll watch a TV show like Twisted Metal or something.
Isn't this in New Jersey?
Yeah, but it's.
I love that they keep showing the New York skyline.
Yeah, but I think it's in like northern New Jersey. Like it's right across the river from New York City. And I think they build in New Jersey just because of tax shit or something. I don't know.
So this is the second match. All right.
Oh boy. Well, that's cool. I'm guessing it's the Hardy Boys. Yeah.
Who's the other one in that? Wasn't Edge and Christian?
Edge and Christian, but they're in AEW, so that ain't happening. Mm-hmm. We should just reenact that match with those three teams, and it should be an elimination TLC where you just are dead and then you're eliminated.
I'm surprised that those ladders don't have a shitload of ads on them.
We haven't gotten close.
The tables do.
Yeah, but we haven't gotten the ladder
that's pulled out from under the ring. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be the one they climb. How long until that smiley face shirt shows up on the store?
I don't know. And this is going to be a long entrance if 6 teams get a real entrance.
Oh, yeah.
Unless this is the ad break. Remember in Evolution and the Battle Royale? Like,
yeah.
Half of them were during an ad break. I missed the cups, like falling from the sky.
Oh, yes.
Don't miss the plastic waste. But
as you know, Steven, WWE is very environmentally conscious.
Like on what? Like I want to laugh because it's so silly and stupid, but like it just is such a it pisses me off so much that I guarantee one of the ad spots they sell is to have your ad on the ladder to be the one that is climbed to win.
Oh, totally. Yeah. And also going to, as a fan, because it's going to get to the point where when the ladder comes out.
And the only way to mitigate it, Tyler, is to have every ladder be different brands, so you don't know which ladder is the one.
But then you could do a contest where everybody picks which brand. If you get it right, then you get a 10% discount from that, place. For 24 hours after SummerSlam or some shit. Like,
Tyler, we'd be great marketers.
I know.
No, we got in the wrong career. Like, we're going to inevitably, in the next 5 years, get the baseball and football, and I think hockey now has it, the ads on the jerseys. But it's gonna the ads on the at least the entrance gear. That'll be the start. We're DIY, brought to you by Slim Jim.
It's so weird though, because like, okay, like
Motor
golf,
City Machine
right?
Guns brought to you by Ford
I know,
or
but a sport
Dodge,
like
whatever
golf,
that.
golfers have been wearing ads all over their fucking body for as long as I can remember watching golf.
Because they wear like Nike shirt and
Nike
shoes
shirt,
and
tailor-made hat, or Cobra, or
yeah.
whatever the fuck, right?
But that's like I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm used to it because it like I've always known it.
It wasn't. Yeah, it was never new to you. It was just what we knew.
Like a Nike shirt is not like because I have Nike shirts with the swoosh. You know, like it's just normal. That's like doesn't feel like an ad.
Hmm. Except
Because
you're
also
not
a
being
clothing
paid
brand.
to wear Nike shirts.
That's true.
Steven.
That's true. But it's also a clothing brand, so I can get behind it a little bit easier too.
Yeah.
Um,
But what gets me the most about it all is like, I understand if you're doing the ad sales to stay financially viable and be able to pay your, wrestlers better and whatever, but, and keep the product affordable for your fan base, but the tickets are going way up too. And like, they keep releasing talent because of financial reasons. So it's just greed at that point.
yeah.
Like, I'd love to think that NHL's, their like green screen boards now are going to hold off other nonsense for a few years, but I don't know.
Well, so the tag teams are coming down relatively quickly.
Sorry, what'd you say?
The tag teams are coming down relatively quickly.
Yeah.
How are you gonna do the blackout for Wyatt 6 here when it's sunshiny 6:45? I don't know if I've ever heard Ray Phoenix's entrance, and I'm very much a fan.
All right. So we've gotten how many of the teams? 4?
5.
5?
We only have one left.
Okay. Because we haven't done the WWE draft yet either. Like,
yeah,
I think that's coming though. I think they're going to do it close to like when quote unquote season premiere time is. Have you? It's been a real hard week for the announcers, Steven. Like, if Pat McAfee had to do this, he'd probably be dead from exhaustion.
I still want to know when they pee. Especially like the ones that were like 7-hour manias.
Well, like in a stadium like this, I think it's really hard. And maybe they have the bottle.
That's my guess. I've read that like because I looked it up before, and they said they wear black, so they just peed their pants.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like I feel like you'd wear a diaper. Because at
Yeah,
least it'd be a little more comfortable.
they're all like fitted with catheters even before.
Or that.
You know.
But I just have an overactive bladder, I guess, so I pee a lot. So these are the things that I think about.
But I think when you're at like a normal arena, right, like Honda Center or whatever, you can run through the side crowd, like not all the way up the ramp necessarily, or that, like in a commercial break or something, and probably make it.
But most of the commercial breaks, though, have like matches happening during them. Unless they keep you watching.
Yeah. AEW started that, right?
Are you being sarcastic? I feel like that's been a thing forever.
No, they did, I think.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. You're talking about like still showing it during the ad breaks.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about how like they've cut to commercial.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Which has been a thing for as long as I can remember.
Yeah. But I think with the match, if the match is like going on, but you're not actually broadcasting it, you can get up and run. Like,
yeah. That's true.
the question, if we ever get an interview with like a wrestling person, you can ask that question, Stan. When do you go to the bathroom?
Like, I get how wrestlers don't, right? You're in the middle of physical activity. You're also not out there for a super long time. But even in like an Iron Man, like you're doing stuff, like you just don't. Your brain's not even processing it.
Right.
And I know there's been times where they pooped their pants or peed their pants.
Plus, as a wrestler, like you're out there for what, 45 minutes at the most?
At the most, yeah. Who could have seen this coming?
Yeah.
I like how Tommaso Ciampa and it's in between Alex Shelley and the other guy. I forget their names.
We're going to get interactive screens soon, Steven, where, you know, those games where it's like the match, you know, the match game where you have to find the two cards that are the same picture.
Yeah.
And then they disappear and you got to find the more and blah, blah, blah. It's going to show up on the screen. We're all going to have touch screens and it's going to be a bunch of like ads, but they're flipped over. So you have to match them in order to see the actual match.
So don't give them any ideas.
Unless you get premium Peacock, then you don't have to do that. My dog's being very needy. If I wasn't talking on here right now and I was just like playing a game or typing or something, he would just lay down on his little bed and be fine. But because I'm doing something,
he wants your attention.
Yeah, he wants constant attention.
Oh, my dogs, or one of them threw up yesterday at some point. I don't know if it was during SummerSlam or after, but because my nose has been a little like, I just didn't smell it. I just happened to see it like a few hours later. It kind of dried. So I had to clean that up. That sucked. But
I'm going to double check and make sure we don't have to do like an urgent outside. Hey there in chat. How's it going? Are you watching SummerSlam? And if so, let us know what you think so far. We're currently in the tag team match, the TLC match. But I will be back in like 2 minutes, hopefully.
All right. It's just the high flying match of the night with just spot after spot. That's what this match is, which is fine because that's fun. SmackDown's tag division is very, very good and very entertaining. It's the opposite problem of Raw. Raw is nobody. Oh, the Angels walked it off. I think Trout hit a home run. Oh, Taylor Ward did it. So if you're in chat, what was your favorite moment from last night's SummerSlam, if you watched?
Okay. Did I miss anything crucial?
No. You missed the Three Amigos from Andrade and Phoenix. And then Montez looked like he was going to get thrown into the table, but then flipped over and he didn't flip over the table. I think he flipped over to the right side of it and did like a moonsault. Well, it wouldn't be a moonsault. Just front flip into the 6 of them that were over there. This is just moments the match, I think.
Yeah, it's like Money in the Bank, but tag teams.
Yeah. I mean, there are 12 people in this match, or 10.
Yeah.
There are 5 or 6 teams.
6 teams.
This has been fun.
This is the type of thing you should only do once a year.
Yeah. But when it happens, it's fun.
Yep. And much like Money in the Bank, right? Like,
yeah.
Or Elimination Chamber.
I don't agree with that he's built like a linebacker.
No,
and also, you said that about Braun Breaker yesterday, and
wow, that was cool.
Like, I don't know, that just feels like a rude thing to say about Angelo or about like it's rude to Braun to say that about Braun and then say it about Angelo. They're built a little differently.
I feel like Angelo is obviously really strong, right? And
Yeah,
but it's a different body type. It's more of a like defensive lineman, maybe, like
that's where I
interior
was at.
lineman,
Yeah,
like defensive tackle, I would say. Because defensive tackles now aren't like the big like hog guys, that are like those guys are pretty ripped now.
what if she climbs the ladder?
It's like the reverse of James Ellsworth.
Oh, BFAB's here.
Suddenly it's a women's TLC.
Like this, I don't know. This to me takes. Oh, it's just so we get Nikki Cross here. I guess this makes sense then. Like to me, it was like I don't know. It's just. I guess it gives the guys time to rest, which I get.
Did he call her a Carrie wannabe?
Maybe because Michael Cole does not seem to be a big fan of the Nikki. He called her a witch earlier.
Oh. Well, because she kept giving him the videotapes, remember, back in the day?
Was that? I thought Pat McAfee was the one that was getting them.
Well, it was both of them that were getting him. But she'd be the one that would come and like deliver them.
That was awesome. Because that's her husband that's doing that to her.
Oh. Did Cole just say a naughty?
What'd he say?
He said, holy shit.
Oh, that's funny. God, she took it in such a way, too, that, like, ow.
I mean,
No, I'm not sure how there was a way to take that where it doesn't hurt like hell.
It definitely hurt, but it was also a breakaway ladder. He's, for sure.
Yeah.
But it was a great spot. Like, and I'm sure it hurt like hell. Because you land like that on your knees on something else on top of it, like, that is going to hurt.
I mean, I know you have the knee brace, but that only protects so much.
Yeah.
This is the kind of match where I feel like you get people into wrestling.
Yes.
Like,
but also, like, unfairly, because then they're like, they think everything is like
expect this. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, what match would be the first wrestling match you'd say you should go watch? Is it Taker Michaels? I mean, do you give them that? I feel like that's not the first one, right? Like, you wouldn't want to give
also, it's 16 years old at this point.
Yeah.
And I'd be really tempted to do Roman Cody.
Both of them? The double feature?
Yeah. Both of them are really good, but the second one especially.
What about? I feel like the triple threat from Mania this year would have been good. The triple threat from today would have been good, and the Evolution card, like the EO, would have been a good match.
If I was in an argument with somebody that's like women's wrestling sucks, I would like, let's watch this match, and then you tell me that.
Yeah.
But I think that second Roman Cody match was like everything that goofy, insane wrestling is.
Yeah.
All in one.
Right. This would be a bad first match, but this would be a great, like,
this is how nuts it can get type of match.
Yeah.
Yeah. This and like the Hell in a Cell from '98. And
yes.
Even though that is like, you have to preface that by being like, no one's ever tried this since, really.
Yeah.
Shane McMahon jumped off the top at WrestleMania the one year, but
Does he speared him?
Oh yeah, because that was that was cool. Oh,
dude, this has been a great match.
I thought we might get that here.
This has been great.
I love Montez Ford.
And this is like proving that the SmackDown tag like division is the best thing about SmackDown. And it's the best tag division in WWE by a landslide. I don't know AEW's division that well, but I
don't think it's like all that solid anymore.
I'd put it up with this.
AEW has too many belts now, my opinion.
Are we gonna get the thing where like two teams get the belt?
That'd be kind of fun.
that sets up Survivor Series. Who would win that? Who wins if one person grabs the belt, or two people grab the belt and one of them clips the like? This is fun though.
This is really fun. I love this. Oh, through all the Slim Jims except one.
Yeah. I'll stop after this because I'm ahead of you.
Okay. And this is, maybe not. What I love about this, there's so much athleticism in this match.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like, and they've designed the match in a way to showcase it. And that's...
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little eye rolly with Fraxium, but they've sold me this match.
Oh no, they're great. Like,
they are super fun.
Is it just the look and the presentation?
Yeah.
I get that.
And also the silly name.
That's true, but the talent is 100% there. Like,
Jesus.
This is
who follows this up?
Oh my god.
Whatever team follows this up is like, I feel bad for them.
Oh, they're sending the ladies out here next, I think.
Lyra and...
Yeah. Or it'll be... I don't think you want to go with the cage match after this. Yeah, no, Dom. It's the Dom match. Styles. Yeah. I forgot about that one. This is insane. Like, the guys they brought back, the old school TLC dudes, like, they're doing them proud here because...
Yeah.
This has got to be it, right?
Yeah.
What an outstanding match.
Yeah, that's a great match.
And, like, technically, I'm sure it had its issues, right? And, you know, we could go back and watch and whatever. But from a fun standpoint, spot on. And that matters. So,
yeah, these are the matches where I've learned, like, in our time doing Tyler, to enjoy the ones that are enjoyable, even if they're not perfect.
Yes,
because there's some bad ones mixed in. Like, this was a phenomenal match. We've got two phenomenal matches. I've enjoyed both of them.
This was absolutely a blast to watch.
Yes, that was very fun.
You know what this felt like? This feels like the type of thing that you could create in a 2K25 match, and you're like, that would never all happen for real because they'd all be dead, and then it just did.
See, I'm the opposite. I feel like the coolest moments in wrestling cannot be created in the video game. You can't get stuff like this too often.
You can do a lot in 2K25 if you're willing to take the time to learn the control scheme. Like, I've had some matches there that feel really close to like just a match I would see on a pay-per-view.
That's good. I like the callbacks to
like classic
to the 97
or
the original, the first one.
Yeah.
While being different. Like, look like they're setting up the spear and then he flips up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was cool.
Okay.
I'm
going to throw this out there, Steven. I think this has a chance to be one of the best movies of the summer.
So I still have Movie Pass through. By the way, mine's saying 100% Rotten Tomatoes. Now it just went off.
Yeah, it just went off of that for me. Weapons Friday.
Okay.
Cena.
China. I have Movie Pass through the end of the month, basically.
Okay.
So I just say, okay, I need to go look.
I really don't want to watch this.
I don't. I am not going to.
Because I feel like it's more propaganda than anything. Maybe I shouldn't think that, but I just kind of do. Remember that time that we watched Tyson, Jake Paul on Netflix?
I do.
When you were messaging me like, we should watch this, it'll be really fun. And
Is that right?
yeah. And then we had to like reload 800 times.
I was watching a horror movie during.
Well, and you got to watch one anyway.
That's true.
I think, Steven, if we ever went to a WrestleMania, I would have more fun at the other things, like the WrestleMania Access shit, you know?
Yeah.
Than I would at the actual event. You know, that's what I always think, Steven. When I've had a really hard day, I'm like, you know, I just really, oh my God, you.
I've heard that I've read that there's a decent amount of jump scares in weapons.
There's a big bunch of jump scares on TV right now.
Well, that's why I'm reading other things.
Oh. Cole, you're running out of time. I'm willing to put up with you saying statements.
I'm done with Michael Cole.
Make and end with again.
I am done with him.
Is this the worst kept secret in WWE like forever?
I don't even think it was a secret. I just think no one bought it.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I guess if you want to call that a secret, but.
You know what's worse, though? Is that Goldberg got cut off because it went too long because of the injury. It wasn't even real.
That is funny.
Poor Goldfinger.
Yeah, I don't feel that bad.
I mean, he's obnoxious, Steven, but come on. Like, that he should kind of get to have a moment, you know, a little bit.
Yeah. Where do you put this belt? Like, is it still... did it reach 1B level? Is it 2A? To the
oh no, I think it's up there. In fact, I usually prefer the story around this belt more than
it's true. It feels like the other one's more prestigious still.
Does it though? Like, I don't know.
I think it's because of like Roman Reigns holding it for so long.
Since then, like, I was interested in the bloodline when it was that, because they did a good job of evolving.
Yeah.
Paul Heyman was always interesting. The Uzi stuff was funny. And the whole turn, like when finally turned on him, right? And all of that, and then we led into the first match, and Roman won that, and then just all of it. I'm surprised they're putting the ladies out here next. Really am. But now, like, I don't know, when Cody has it, like, every feud feels the same with him.
I that's fair.
Like, the guy, whoever he's facing, will come out and spout a bunch of shit until Cody's like, enough, and then start bitching. Yeah. And then he kicks his ass and beats him, and we move on. And then Cena wins, and it's like, I've never seen an anticipated heel run, like forever, go worse. It just didn't land. And I think part of it is like he's pulling punches a little bit because he's got to worry about reputation and all that.
Got to stay healthy for Hollywood.
Well, I mean, pulling punches in the character too, like in shit that he'll say and do. Whereas like Dwayne is fully established enough in Hollywood that like he don't care. He can come out and drop F-bombs and call people whatever, and he don't care.
Is Dwayne like the biggest Hollywood star?
I think he was.
No one liked.
He was, but he hasn't had a whole lot of real big hits lately. And like, is the Hurting Machine or whatever? Is that going to be the start of him in more films? Like not super tentpole movies? Because I actually thought his best movies were not the tentpole big budget ones. Yeah. I really liked the movie
Scorpion King.
No, not that one. The one where he like barely says a thing throughout it, and he's like driving the car and
Drive.
Yeah, is that what it is? Okay. Yeah. I always get that and the Ryan Gosling one confused.
Oh no, Drive is Gosling.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Is it Faster? I think that's what it is.
Yes, Faster.
Yeah. So there's that one, and then Pain and Gain. I loved him in. I thought really early in his career, he did like a comedic role that I thought was fantastic, and I just can't remember the name of the movie now.
Was it the one with Kevin Hart? Central Intelligence?
No. It's way earlier than that.
No.
And then like Walking Tall, right? Was good, but that wasn't nearly as big budget. And then he had that real unfortunate run with like the Disney movie.
Race to Witch Mountain, the Tooth Fairy, the other one. The one where he's the football player and then he finds his daughter.
Yeah.
Which was a sappy, like, I mean, it was so cliche, but it was fun.
The Game Plan? Is that the one you're thinking of? Yeah.
Ballers was kind of popular though, right? Like, I think people like
Which one?
The Ballers show. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I watched the season of it. It was fine. I have yet to watch Die Hard with The Rock, which is Skyscraper.
I want to. Well, I did. I did want to.
The movie I'm talking about, Steven, is Be Cool.
Mm.
The Rock has like it's a supporting role for sure, but it is actually really fun. And then like his in Fast 5, I thought he was fine. He was good. And I actually am one of the people who likes Jungle Cruise.
I do too.
Like, I know it's not good. I know that. But I actually enjoyed it.
I thought it was fun.
Cena, though, blew me away in the Suicide Squad movie.
He's great in Peacemaker.
Yeah, I need to watch that.
He has a great cast surrounding him, like the supporting cast helps, but like he does well. And I'm excited too.
I have avoided Bumblebee because of him.
Yeah, I haven't seen Bumblebee.
And I probably need to just watch it because I've seen like every other Transformers except for one, I think, whichever the last Michael Bay one was. Yeah.
Woo! Woo! Woo!
This entrance song feels really generic to me. I don't know.
See, I'm the opposite. It's one of the ones I like.
Really?
But I think it's because it kind of reminds me of Rollins.
Okay.
But I do like it. Like,
oh, there's a Jungle Cruise 2 in the works, Steven. Hooray.
of course there is. It's so funny to me because, like, to me, Becky Lynch should always be fighting for, like, the main belt. But I'm glad she's not because I think what they have right now is good. But it's just, it just feels weird. I don't know why they put New York Times bestseller on there. People in the crowd don't read.
Yeah, that is cool.
Is it for a memoir? I mean, it's so easy.
Yeah, it's for her memoir.
I don't say it's so easy to be a New York Times bestseller, but
for them really is though.
It's really about money. All you do is throw enough money, they buy enough copies, and then they become a bestseller. Like that's how it works.
Yeah, but for somebody like Becky Lynch, it's like everybody who watches WWE is like, that's going to be the book I read this year. Maybe it's going to be the book I buy this year. Whereas I'm not a fan of memoirs. I think they're self-serving. Like I had to read so many
in history,
like of that shit for history, and like they're all so self-serving, and I can't. They're the least reliable primary sources that there are.
I talk to my like students when I teach it. I'm like, well, when we talk about the difference between autobiography and biographies, I'm like, okay, like autos, they're them, right? So like they have theoretically have the most like things they can write from. But on the other hand, they're also like, are they ever going to put that they did something bad? Not usually not. And if they do, they're going to paint themselves still as the like good guy as much as they can.
Yeah. That's what I said. They're the least reliable, primary sources.
Yeah.
In research.
We have Star Wars out here, Tyler.
What's that?
I said we have Star Wars out here. The good guy wearing blue, the bad guy in red. I really like Becky's hair.
Yeah.
Like the way she styled it.
You like this better than like crazy like
Crazy Becky was fun. But this are they the best husband wife ever for wrestlers? Probably, right? The list got to be real short.
Yeah, I mean, you had Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth, but she was a manager.
Yeah, she was a character.
Okay.
You should get the shillelagh. and bring out what's her face? Tyler, what was the name of the
Are you thinking Hornswoggle or
Hornswoggle? Yes.
I always laugh whenever anybody brings out like the shillelagh or a sword or something like that.
And then
'Cause
doesn't use it.
I'm like, I know this thing's never actually going to be used. And if it is, it's going to be like, oh, that hurt for 5 minutes.
Yeah, or to cut the ring rope, like Drew's sword, I think,
Yeah.
in one of his matches.
Is Dwayne in the last Fast and Furious movie?
I don't know.
So I thought that it was going to be done after the last one, and now there's like another one.
I haven't seen the last like 4.
I haven't either. I gave up after 8. Like the submarine shit was like
that's the one. That's the last one I saw.
I saw that and I'm like, that's enough.
Is that the one that also has the car driving from one skyscraper to the other?
Probably. I don't know. Probably. That might be 7 though, because 7 had some weird shit like that too.
Do you think that photographer was supposed to be there? Basically, was that a WWE plant, or did that guy just get?
I don't know.
Because he looked.
You can really tell because if they look like they lifted weights at all this week, they're probably.
He does not. He looked like a skinny fella. But I thought the same thing about Lionel's like boyfriend or husband, and apparently he was a wrestler. So
that's fair, dude. People were so mean to that guy.
But look, yeah, I mean, they were, and I'm not going to excuse it. Poor camera guy.
The funny thing is he's like a really popular independent wrestler.
Is he?
Yeah. Got the chain in the mouth, the good old. So do you think we get Bailey in this one, or is it just going to end between these two?
I don't know.
It's like how it's unfolding, I can't tell. Also, I might be in the minority, but I don't love matches where we turn into like all kendo sticks and bars and nonsense, all of it. Like,
yeah.
Especially when these two are more than good enough to put on a great match. And when I know that we have a street fight happening later tonight.
Plus, we just had a TLC match.
Yeah.
So her getting out the table after we got 15 table spots
Really
doesn't
great
quite
table
hit.
spots, by the way.
That's funny though. That was not Juan Soto, dum dum. That was a golf reference. God, Michael Cole. Sometimes I wonder about you.
It's because Cole's a huge Mets fan, so he's, you know.
I'd say she sold out. Who'd she sell out to?
I don't know. Maybe to Dwayne, maybe later tonight. Maybe she'll be the newest member of the Seth group.
I'm starting to feel like they might have something where they're not allowed and they don't want to be in a storyline together.
I think it's smart to not really do that anyway.
I agree.
Because how often do we hear that some ex-wrestling relationship went south? And like you never want to see that happen, but it does a lot.
Yeah.
But I mean,
like
there's
the nice thing about it for the most part. Well, I mean, I don't do SmackDown and Raw go to different places.
Yes.
If they're on different shows, I guess they're not traveling together, but like at least they're together, you know, if they're on the same show, which a lot of wrestlers' spouses there wouldn't be.
Yeah, if you're traveling together, cool. Like that's all I think you'd really want. But then you still kind of have your own thing you're doing when you're at work, and
yeah,
which I think is good.
By the way, it did make me think. Like, okay, it made sense to have Becky in like the Evolution, and the women's division is good enough that they should have the women in those types of groups, right? But every group that has that has the mixed genders seems like Judgment Day worked, but then you have like American Made, which doesn't. Do you feel like it's a good idea to mix them, or is it a bad idea?
It can be a good idea if you're trying to make the group be like NWO type, where you're dominating everything in the company. Then yeah, I mean, NWO didn't have it because women's wrestling didn't really matter back then. But now you'd want that presence to have those, you know, some sort of belt there too. Because women's wrestling is what, a third of weekly TV now to half? Probably more a third. You better be good at swinging that thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Because if you miss, and by miss I mean connect, that is not going to end well.
I'm pretty sure she can get out of those zip ties, but whenever
also,
she
like,
wants.
You'd basically have to be knocked cold to be held in place as long as she was to get them on.
I know she could have just pulled one hand through.
I know.
Just dislocate your finger and slip it through. Have you not seen John Wick? Or any movie where...
Or just bite your thumb off.
Yeah.
If you bite your thumb off, you can easily just take them, take it right through. Wow, it's like the video game where it just shatters after you use it like 10 times.
Yeah. If she would not connect her fingers, I think she could slip one hand free.
Go and hit Cole in the face with it until it breaks. And then...
That's fine with me. I don't know if Becky's retaining here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Man, she's got heart. She's got resilience. No, she got something, though. She's got it in her hands.
And now she's utilizing the zip tie.
Oh, now they're out. They're free. Look at how
They're
easy that
out.
was. I don't think that was supposed to happen.
It was not, because she put herself back in it. Oh my god! That was
Oh
so
my
dumb.
god! Like, don't do that.
No, don't treat us like we're stupid.
Barrett, we're not dumb. We saw it right in front of us. Like,
they were free.
this is where you'd say, like, does she have Stockholm syndrome or something? Like,
I get you want to do this all with your hand because it's like a cooler thing, but when it breaks apart, it's over.
you got to
You have
audible
to know
a little
that
bit.
camera's always on you.
Oh, God. Thanks for clarifying, Cole. They're still zip tied together, everybody, after they popped out and she put it back in.
Well, I thought there was something where we're not supposed to try any of this at home. Like,
Yeah.
I thought that was.
Well, I don't know if they say that anymore. It might be fair game, Steven. Darwin and all, you know?
This just pisses me off now. Like, it's like I know that botches happen, but
yeah, they happen and it's okay. Like, but
you have to go with it when you botch it and you put yourself back into it.
it was right in front of our faces. Like,
She's gonna get lit into in the back, I think. Well, if Vince was there, she'd get lit into in the back for sure.
hopefully, I mean, she's still fairly newish. I hope the conversation is more like, hey, when that happens, this is what we want you to do. And maybe this is what they wanted to do. I don't know. But all I know is I saw it in front of my face, and it's making it hard for me to buy everything that happens from here on.
Yes. It just ruins it. Like, even if it's cool, like the moonsault with the hands tied is cool, but I don't care because your hands were free.
Yeah.
So it's self-inflicted. Her hands are going to be free now. You know that, right? Like, she got them out now. I was even going to say she's going to get hit with the fire extinguisher. I'm just calling it. I'm like Nostradamus right now. Couldn't find something to cut that, though.
I can't right now.
If you're double zip tied, it's easy to get out. You get the like
I know everything about the SBF. Oh yeah, she's blinded. It's over. Oh my god, she did it. Congrats on doing the thing you did 10 minutes ago. I want Bailey to come and like cost her now.
I know, I'm actively rooting against her. And
like, it's not even her fault her hand came loose. It's not. It's
her fault that she didn't go with it, though.
And we held on for that, for the fire.
Like, okay, all you had to do, and it would have been very easy to pivot, is have Becky, like, get the upper hand again, and then put you back into it.
Right.
And then it's fine. But that was an inexperienced wrestler right there. And it sucks, and like I get it, it's a mistake, but someone's here. I hear booing. And the camera's
very intentionally not letting us see that. Yeah.
Yeah, but none of the crowd's looking.
Go right into the prime cart. How can that not hurt like hell?
How can that what?
Not hurt.
Oh, it hurts like hell.
And I'm thinking, like, get the wind knocked out of you, you know?
I'm not going to lie. I feel like that hurts worse for Lyra than it does for Becky.
It might. But it looked like...
Because you're landing like the leg drop, which got to screw up the back.
Tailbone, etc. Yeah.
And Becky's head is protected by Lyra's legs.
Right. I feel like with Becky, it's more like knock the wind out of her type thing.
Yeah. But at least it, like the force is distributed because you're landing flat.
Yeah. You know what we're missing this weekend is a Charles Robinson sprint.
Oh. I know. That could have made yesterday so much better.
Oh, yeah. Like, if Punk had hit the GTS on Rollins after the ref had been, you know, sneezed on, aka dead. Oh, boy. Even the chairs aren't cooperating.
I'm over it, man. I'm over it.
I actually feel bad for them at this point because this match is a miss and it shouldn't have been. And part of it's like they're following a really great, entertaining match.
Yeah. But they're also not, they're doing one of my least favorite types of stories for disqualifications where one person gets the upper hand and then the other one like figures out how to get out of the zip ties and then like gets the momentum and then wins. I mean, they're doing it a little differently in that Becky's back on top, but
yeah.
I like back and forth matches, and I don't like the one-sided affairs where it's one side for a while and then the other one.
And this is why I don't necessarily always love these
DQs.
like no holds barred or street fights or blah blah. They have like 8 different names for the exact same match.
Now. Did I lose internet?
No, I got you. I hear you.
Oh, the stream. Let me refresh.
Really, Cole? What a match.
Okay, and now I'm at the point where when Lyra wins this, it's going to be pissed off for a different reason because she's got the shit kicked out of her again.
Yeah.
And, like, these are brutal.
That thing is, like, long enough to be a hockey stick.
I thought it was a cane. And then I thought it was a shillelagh.
It's gotta be Kane.
Grabbing it. Someone gonna grab it from behind when she goes back.
Good call, Steven.
Dude, my peacock's all jacked up. Is Bayley hitting Becky with it? That's the feeling I'm getting. Are we not getting the heel? We're not. No, there's no way. She's going to hit her. This was just a bad, story.
I
is
feel
the
like
problem with this.
So it's too much. All of this match.
Well, that was cool.
That was cool.
But how do you have this follow up the one from before?
You should have
gone. That's also
Dom.
too much back to back.
You
need something to break it up, and you have to be well. And the problem is there's so many street fights and no DQ type matches. I think there's one regular match tonight because the triple threat was no DQ. They didn't really do anything with it, but it was no DQ. The second match was a TLC match. This match is a no DQ, no holds barred. Then we have Dom and AJ Styles. Then we have a steel cage, which is no DQ. And then we have a no DQ match. This is 5 out of 6 matches are no DQ. What is this, WWE 2K25?
I know.
My GM.
Also, you have 2 nights to spread this out too, you know? Oh, no!
Dude, I'm gonna reset my whole. I closed browsers. I might have to restart my. Oh, is that gonna mess up the stream? So Becky won, which is what we called it. Did not get there the way I thought it was going to get.
No, I mean, Bayley still hit Valkyria to knock her out, and then, but it wasn't intentional. So I was wrong on that part. Right but wrong.
If Bayley was that upset about it, why wouldn't she go break it up?
Right.
She tried after there was the 2 count.
Do you think we're going to take a moment here on the stream, not our stream, but theirs, to celebrate the latest in a long-running line of club golf championships, Steven?
I don't know what that means.
A certain someone won another club championship yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Never loses, always wins.
How much did the caddy or the other guy just drop the ball and place?
Yeah, I don't know. And how much did we just write down whatever score we felt like? This time though, they're like, well, he tied with someone. Because I think they're figuring out that people just don't believe any of it. And so now they're like, well, if we say he tied somebody, then maybe, how small of a person do you have to be? And I know it's not nearly the worst thing that he does, but it's one of the most telling of who he is, in my opinion. The Loons were playing in some tournament last night, Steven. And they were winning late and then lost in penalties.
Okay.
And that's all. That's my story. I didn't watch any of it, but like, I didn't even know there was a tournament that was occurring at the moment. And I don't remember the team that they lost to. But do you think like Real Madrid is like the plucky team I'm looking for? I mean, they did get just housed by PSG.
Yeah, after getting housed by Arsenal in the Champions League. I don't know. If you're a fan of Barcelona or Madrid, like I think a certain way about you.
You think what?
A certain way about you.
Yeah. I would rather, Steven, we go sometime to one of those things and watch one.
Yeah.
And like review that experience and go to the actual event. And maybe that's weird of me to say, but I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
Did you win, Jelly Roll? I do love how whenever it's a rapper, he's like, my guy.
This does look interesting as a. Also, we are way off because of my desync. So I don't know when you were talking about like you wanting to do something. Like I don't know.
Oh, it's that like interactive experience.
Oh yeah, you're way ahead of me.
Okay.
Okay, because for me the Club World or the World Cup thing was on, and I'm like,
oh, I think I just missed gotcha. Something. Okay, let me find a good spot to stop where it's easy to pick it out. Okay, so I stopped when Cole says it is time to go inside a steel cage. When he says the word steel cage, say go so I can play. This is the fun of doing this.
You're enjoying losing New York.
Yeah. This is the fun of doing these remotely because, you know, we have to try to line up our Peacock streams.
To go inside a steel cage.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay. We need Jesse the Body here to bitch about steel cage match rules.
All right, I'm going to go grab some water. I'll
be right back. Yeah, we need Jesse. Like, who just walks through the door? What is that? Like, why is that even allowed? As if those weren't the rules when this guy was like doing steel cage matches back in the 80s. Spoiler, they were the rules. I don't think Jesse was on the last Saturday Night Main Event, was he? Has he been sidelined? Did Grandma get put in timeout finally? I don't know. All right, so we're heading into Sikoa and Jacob Fatu for the U.S. title. The steel cage is being lowered as we speak. We got the video package leading us in, showing off Solo and the family.
All right.
All right. I feel like we're running behind where we were last night, Steven.
Did Tama wait? Sorry, did Solo or? Oh, so Fatu is teamed up with the Usos, or at least one of them.
It'd be Jimmy.
I know, but
Why does he have to say it like that?
yeah. Also, when did Adam Pearce move to SmackDown?
I don't know.
I thought Nick Aldis was SmackDown.
Yeah. Also, can I get your newborn daughter a Lily doll?
Get me a what?
A Lily doll, your daughter.
Oh.
It's better than if I got like Annabelle.
It's true. I hope this doesn't end in a pin. I hope it ends with someone climbing out. That's my favorite way to end them. But how do you escape through the door if it's locked?
Because that guy right there opens it for you.
Can unlock it?
Yeah.
But then you're not locked in the steel cage.
No, it's just figuratively. It's so the family can't come run in, even though they're going to. We all know this, right?
Yeah, because you can throw stuff over and through.
Yeah.
One of my favorite endings, and I liked it as a kid, was when one of them got slammed through the ring during the steel cage, and then the other one was climbing, and it was like slowly, and then the bell rang like right before they hit the ground because the other wrestler that got thrown through the cage like crawled out from underneath and won.
Mm-hmm.
And like you can only really do that once in a while, like once every 20 years, but I still thought it was a fun way to end it.
My favorite one ever was when Stone Cold took on Mr. McMahon in a cage at St. Valentine's Day Massacre in '99. And it was the debut of the Big Show in WWE. But we didn't know it at the time. He came up through the mat in the match and started kicking the crap out of Austin while McMahon's climbing the cage, right, to go out. And then he goes to throw Austin into like the cage from the middle of the ring, and the cage breaks and swings open, and Austin just lands on the ground right before McMahon drops and he wins.
Was that supposed to happen?
Yes, that's exactly how it was supposed to go.
Do you like the bits where there's like a suplex, especially at the top rope, between two big guys and the ring breaks?
Yeah, if they're done sparingly, but I also like. Okay, I do and I don't. Because I know when Vince did it, it was like, here's two big fat guys, let's do this. You know, kind of like when they had the Money in the Bank at the headquarters and Otis had to stop and eat.
Yes. And then he ate Paul Heyman's food too, just to get a shot at him.
I'm like, come on. But don't forget, Steven, Otis won that Money in the Bank.
Did not keep Money in the Bank.
He did not keep it long. No. Was that their worst choice for Money in the Bank that you can think of?
Yes.
Like, and I don't even hate Otis. I don't. But I did not like him for that level.
No, and Jay Uso, or sorry, Otis, now is like I love him. I still think he should have had a match with Chad Gable.
And he still might at some point. I mean, Gable, I don't know how long Gable's out for. This match should be kind of fun. It should be incredibly physical.
What do we have left? We just have this match. We have the Dom match, and then the
Cena. But the Cena one's going to take a minute.
Well, it's going to take an hour to get them down to the ring.
I know. Because Cena's going to get an extra long entrance because we got to have, Super Cena entrance.
Yeah.
It's going to be the best. I'm so glad Super Cena's back because now whenever he hits him with like a chainsaw, he can just like smile and shrug it off again. Just like back in the old days.
I hate you, Solo.
I miss the days of I love you, Solo. I think they're saying bad things to Solo.
I think they are.
That's New Yorkers for you, Steven. No respect for anyone.
It's where I clutch my pearls.
It's probably Mom Dami leading it all.
That reminds me of a headline I read from one of them fake news media outlets. And by that, I mean like one that's like not conservative, but conservative. Like the Post. And it was, I don't remember what it was talking about, like what the actual thing was, but the headline was like, blah, blah, blah is going to be Madami's first test as mayoral candidate.
Uh-huh.
He's not the mayor. Who's the mayor right now? Like
I
they
don't even know.
skip over that. It's Eric Adams.
Oh, that's right. That guy, yeah.
Trump
well, they're saying it's his first test as a mayoral candidate, right? So,
but it's not something that he can do anything about because he's the mayoral. Like,
right?
It's one of those type of headlines.
Yeah, I know. He's going to be so hyper scrutinized because they're going to paint him as the picture of every quote unquote leftist out there. As people come into the stream right now and they hear us talking about, New York City politics, they're going to love that. But we are in New York City, and they were saying very naughty things to Solo. So
we are not in New York City, and the New Yorkers would be very upset.
Steven, we're right across the damn river from New York City. We're only not in New York City because of the taxes. Like, let's be clear.
New Jersey is not New York.
I know. But all the New York, it's not the New Jersey Jets, Steven, or the New Jersey Giants. True. And by the way, whenever they have WrestleMania at MetLife Stadium, do they ever say WrestleMania returning to New Jersey?
They have been booking this as New Jersey, though.
They'll say New York, New Jersey. But they really, really focus in on the New York part. Because I don't see him showing many skylines of Newark. But I see a lot of Manhattan, a lot of, Statue of Liberty. That's right. He gave you everything.
I'm over the no DQ style matches. Like, I'm tired
It's
of
too
them.
many of them tonight. They didn't balance out these 2 days incredibly well.
No.
And it sucks because on their own, I mean, that last one with the zip tie was absurd. But on their own,
They should have.
I would have liked
traded
most of these.
the Lyra match and the tag team women's match.
Yes.
Especially because I feel like there was a lot of tag team matches yesterday anyways.
There were.
And that would have
Then there would have
been
then there would have been 2 tonight because you saw the TLC one. But
that's true. You couldn't really have done them back to back. Well, you could have.
You could have, because it's very different, right? But oh, come on, we're not getting out right now.
I love when they forget how to walk.
Bite him, Jacob. Bite him in the ankle. He's like, can I shut it now?
We're doing the same story we just did too, where the bad guy has the upper hand for 5-10 minutes, and then Jacob finds it and hooks up. And
well, this is one of those things too where each match gets produced individually. So they'll have an agent that maps out the match for each match, right? And there's different ones for each match. So they might not have been communicating.
They should be communicating.
I would hope so. And then they probably do. But this is like a WWE 2K24 GM mode wet dream tonight.
It's true.
This would get a maximum score.
Except that no, because they're both gonna be probably bruisers. Well, Fatu might be a fighter. They're not giants.
I'm just saying the
They're not
night
cruiserweights.
would get
oh yes, yeah, the whole card. The whole card for sure.
What if we learn that that's how they decided what to do here? They just fucked around on 2K to figure out what got the best score. They're that's how
it doesn't really work though, because you have to set the rivalries up.
That's
to
fair.
Finish them at these.
That's
these
fair.
Things.
Yeah. So I don't want to ask this question on stream, but I'm gonna because I just thought of it. So they're getting a little more bold, Steven, with showing their, they've gone from WWE's day, by the way, the saying, we're not taking any sort of stance politically, blah, blah, blah. It's you kind of really moving away from that. How long until he makes an appearance on WWE TV? And does he?
I'm telling you, he's going to host a match at the White House or a night. I'm surprised he hasn't.
That's the only place he could do it and not get booed out of the building. He's already starting to. They're doing some UFC shit there, aren't they? Maybe. But I do. I think anywhere else he'd come out and it would be like when Hogan came out and get his ass booed. This has like been from a physical standpoint been a good match. Oh, here we go. Here comes the shenanigans.
What does the MFT stand for?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh, my family tree. You just said it. Yeah, I was gonna say,
shit.
if you thought Jimmy was coming down from the ramp, you're dumb.
Yeah, I mean it's over now because Jimmy Uso's here.
How come the big one is just standing there, like waiting his turn?
Because he's gonna do that. You're like the big one.
I don't know their names.
That's Tonga.
I have not been watching weekly television. Jimmy, do you not remember being part of the bloodline for like 4 years and what happened every time one person tried to take on the bloodline? Like, and then you're on the other side of it and you're like, I'm gonna come out. Like, are you dumb?
It's a little weird to me because Solo or Fatu's there like checking on Jimmy to make sure he's okay, right? And whatnot. All right.
Hey.
Naughty words.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is probably on a delay. Nice.
That would have been the most underwhelming finish ever if that had actually happened.
A little bit. I'm just waiting for. I feel like Fatu's gonna do his little jumpy jump, and then like instead of doing the moonsault from the top rope, climb to the top and then do it off of the
maybe.
stage.
But like Fatu checking on Jimmy to make sure he's like okay. Like Fatu just doesn't strike me as the type of character that like has friends that he looks out for, you know? He's
like Jacob.
Yeah.
I don't buy it either.
He's more the like stone cold, you know, on his own type dude. Like take her a little bit, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Which still like the most take me out of immersion storyline I've ever had in a WWE video game was when I was playing as Taker and like somebody offended his girlfriend in the story. So he had to like fight to defend her honor in a pay-per-view. And I was like, this doesn't feel like something the Undertaker would do.
No, that sounds like it was a like generic storyline and then whatever you were playing as.
Yeah. You just got plugged in. Yeah. The funny thing is, as Biker Taker, it did happen though, because like DDP was stalking Taker's wife.
Are we doing the broken steel cage finish? Or are we getting he broke it.
He broke it because he's really strong.
Jimmy is right there. The camera refuses to pan. Oh, never mind.
I like Solo in this match because he's like doing heel things, like trying to get out constantly. You know,
Jacob's very much in the I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we answered the question of how we keep this going. Oh, wait, did you say Solo was going to retain?
I did.
Yeah. I don't remember what I picked. Probably the same.
Oh, so you're saying that we didn't get a shot of it because it was production truck again, probably?
Oh,
so
did he just rip it off?
He just yanked on it. Okay, well, thanks for bringing us that because,
Yeah.
I would have been much more impressed if it was like Jaws from James Bond where he like bit through the fucking chain. One of the best Bond villains ever, by the way.
That was fun how Solo won.
Yeah, I'm glad Solo won because we can kind of continue this. Get him, sick him. Oh, thanks, Jimmy. It's a nice scarf, Jimmy. Do you think Jimmy just got like a neck tattoo or something?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, now he's going to do his jumpy jump. Oh, you're right. We're going up top.
I'm just on one today. And yesterday. I feel like I was predicting very well.
We were both really on yesterday.
Now, the only one we didn't get was Tiffy.
Yeah. I'm still surprised by that, too, by the way. But do you remember the AEW match we watched where like that happened and
the Flippy McTwisty match?
Yeah, where like, but yes. He went off the top like that, and then
Yes.
like the two enemies were dead, but the friends were okay. They got up.
Yes.
And like, dude, come on. Even back then, though, AEW pay-per-views were pretty fire. Like they were great.
Yeah. Right. I was out of ice, so I had to have the ice machine run.
Go get ice. Reload.
And then I'm gonna also grab some
We got
food.
Super Cena to go. You need some alcohol for that.
I'm not drinking because I don't feel good.
Because what?
Because I didn't feel good when I woke up.
Oh, that's fair. But that's how you feel better, Steven. I used to have a roommate, as you know, that would say if you don't feel better to drink and then you'll feel better.
I've had some whiskey to make me feel better before, but yeah, I think I need a break from it. So, all right, I'll be RB.
All right. Clash in Paris. I don't know. Anybody watching, do you feel like there's too many pay-per-views right now? Because I feel like we're on like a 3-week build to everything, and it feels really rushed half the time. To me, that's sort of disappointing. I don't know. I would like to see us get a little more time to build into some of these matches. Because even this build felt kind of quick. Because we had the one before this. Is it? No. Well, we had Evolution. And then Saturday main event either before or after it, I can't remember. And then into this. But then before that, we had Money in the Bank, which was a quick build into like Evolution and whatnot from there. I just feel like we're building too quickly into some of these pay-per-views, especially a major one like this. Like we should have some time to build into this and get storylines established so you feel some real stakes heading in. And some matches have that, and others just feel a little rushed. So like this match, I feel like is okay, but I feel like could have been built maybe a little bit more. So up next, we got AJ Styles challenging Dominic Mysterio for the Intercontinental title. So what do you got, chat? Do you got Dominic Mysterio or AJ Styles winning this thing? Let us know. Put it down in chat. I think we picked in pre-show. I think we both picked AJ Styles to win. Steven might have picked Dom to retain. But I've got AJ Styles to take the title off of Dominic Mysterio in this match. And I think this match is going to have more of the shenanigans as well. It's going to have more run-ins and interference and just silliness and whatever. And it, like, normally I'm down for that, but we've already had a lot of it tonight, and I think we're going to have more of it in the next match. So I'd kind of just like to see this be a match, and just be these two. Also, let Dom stand on his own and have a good, solid match with a really great wrestler. And I think that will help him quite a bit. Because I really enjoyed Dominic Mysterio's career trajectory. I also love lately where the wrestlers are bringing in like a doctor's note. Like, I can't wrestle. Like, I think Chad Gable did that, and Dominic Mysterio now.
All right, I'm back. I'm just going to have my
You're gonna have your what?
Camera off while.
Oh, you're eating? Yeah. I'm talking about how I love as storyline device lately. We've had some wrestlers bring in like the doctor note, being like, I'm not, I can't.
Yes.
Chad Gable did it. Dominic Mysterio's done it. It's such a great, like, cheap heel move.
Yeah.
This is where you bring Jericho back, Steven, to take on Dom. Because Jericho would call himself the greatest Intercontinental champion of all time. And I think he probably is. Before that, the Honky Tonk Man called himself the greatest IC champ of all time. And maybe he was to that point till Ultimate Warrior beat him in like 30 seconds at SummerSlam.
I'll say Gunther is up there. He brought prestige back to it.
He did bring prestige back to it. But Jericho won it like 4 or 5 times. Maybe even 6. I don't know. The Miz has won it a bunch too, I think. Actually, no. The Miz has won the U.S. title more, I think. Also, I say this every time, but I'm going to try to speak it into existence. Can we please bring Dom's prison entrance back?
I agree.
It was my favorite thing ever, more so than a great Undertaker entrance or anything, because it made me laugh, and it fit the character so well.
Yep.
Because that's the story that made me like really start to love the character Dominic Mysterio.
Yep.
Of like when he crashed Thanksgiving and Christmas and then got taken away by the cops, and then he's like, I did hard time, and he's got the tear fucking tattoo and shit.
The teardrop, yeah.
Yeah. I just love it. It reminded me of like, the Austin Powers movies when they did the like song from prison. It's a Hard Knock Life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it was so perfect. And then at WrestleMania, he did the entrance in the prison van. Starting out in the cell, comes in, he's carried in there and then brought to the ring by correction officers. Like it was perfect. Now the problem is with that. The optics of that, Steven, today might not be as good.
Yeah.
As long as correction officers aren't masked assholes, it might be okay. And we all get that it's, an act and whatever. What is this? Is that AJ's kid? Probably. Yeah.
Is this a custody of AJ's kid match then?
Oh, it should be. I mean, everything else has had weird stipulations. Why not? Oh, he's playing mind games, Steven.
Yeah.
He's making fun of your real daddy, Dom. I hope it's not his last SummerSlam. That would be sad.
Oh no.
I know he's getting older, and I know he thinks the world is flat, and that makes me not love everything about him. But in the ring, he is, phenomenal, right? He gets it right himself. So
I just don't see how you can be a flat earther when you have wrestled in Japan and flown around the world for wrestling. Just look out the damn window, AJ.
because Steven, he has maps, and those are all flat. So duh. Somebody just needs to buy him a globe. We'll be all right. Good try, Dom.
Dirty Dom.
Steven, who are the people in WWE right now? And I think this because AJ was saying this might be his last SummerSlam. Who knows? Who are the people in WWE right now that you think are deserving of the Cena treatment, aka the 1 year retirement run where we all know it's coming to an end and this is it, blah blah blah.
Orton.
So Cody Rhodes. Okay, who? Anyone else?
No, I said Orton.
Oh, Orton. Yeah, I would agree with that.
I don't know about Cody actually. Well,
I think we're headed there. And by the time he's there, it'll be
Say Cody. So Cody, Roman, Orton. I had one and then I lost it.
I think Punk is probably there.
Punk, yeah. KO deserves one. I don't know if they'll give him one.
Yeah, I don't think he'll get one. And I'm on the deserve one, like as a personal fan, his like, yeah, but I think stepping back and looking, I'm not sure. Rey Mysterio would be one where maybe.
Yeah, except that he's a WWE Hall of Famer and he's still wrestling,
already.
So part of me wants to say, no, you just be done. Like one more.
I think people look at what Cena's doing and they're like, oh, it's super weird, and it's all this stuff. And I thought that too, but then you step back and you look at like other sports and how many people say like this is my last season going in.
Yeah.
It happens, right? And Mariano Rivera did it and he got presents from every team.
Yeah.
Brett Favre did it like 4 times.
And we can go through the sports at least to talk about because Kobe did it in basketball.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? He, I think, is my number one athlete of where I would say like I didn't fully appreciate what I was watching.
Yeah.
When I was watching it.
I think LeBron is also on that list for a lot of people. I think that people are going to look back at it and be like, geez, Louise. He's been doing it forever and he's still doing it at a high level.
Yeah, but now
I wasn't appreciative of it.
So now, though, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong or if you disagree, but I think he is, from a building a winning roster standpoint, more of a detriment to the Lakers than a help.
Right. Yes, because of his salary.
Yeah. And he will not say, I'd rather go out with one more title, And I think criticism is fair there.
That's fine. But I think that also LeBron is the second best basketball player ever and has a good claim for number one. I don't know if
there is Will Chamberlain still, but no, I will never put him above Michael Jordan. He doesn't have the titles. He doesn't have the track record of excellence in critical moments without exception. He doesn't have it.
I will say Kobe has more of those moments than LeBron does.
Yeah, and LeBron has moments in his career, Stephen, of pure selfishness.
But anyways, getting off of basketball.
Yeah.
Hockey-wise, I think Sydney will get one if he wants one for like the last
I don't feel like he's that type of guy.
I don't either, but if he wants one, he would get one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michinoku Driver, one of my favorite wrestling moves ever.
It is a great move. The Michinoku Driver is awesome.
Taka was so good at hitting it too. Like it always looked like deadly.
You know what's crazy is he was a bit of a trailblazer in WWE.
Like cruiserweight wise or
cruiserweight wise and like Asian or Japanese wrestler, right? Yeah. Like were there a ton back in 1997?
3 Amigos. He's not going to hit all 3. Almost guaranteed. I don't miss.
You don't miss what?
I called that. Like, I predicted it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're like Mello.
Yeah, Mello don't miss.
Yeah. Except we miss Mello right now because where the fuck has he been?
I also think Ovechkin will get one if he wants one.
Yeah, if he wants one. But I think next year might be his last year. Football, Brady obviously would have been, right?
Mahomes in 10 years.
Yeah, probably. But I kind of feel like that might be it right now.
Yeah, but football's it's only going to ever be quarterbacks. And
yeah. Maybe occasionally a receiver.
Yeah.
Like Jerry Rice back in the day would have gotten that, right?
This match's been fine, but it's not enthralling.
It's been a nice like come down from the stupidness of the last hour and a half. Also, like, does Dom really seem out of place in the ring with AJ Styles?
No,
which
I don't think so.
is a huge credit to him.
Yeah.
His boot came undone too, which is a bigger deal than you might think.
Is it broken?
I don't know. I don't know if the zipper's broken or just like got unzipped.
Is he going to throw it to AJ? He is.
That's an Eddie Guerrero move.
Yeah.
Oh, this match is fun.
I love Dom. Dom's my favorite, like, non-main event wrestler.
Yeah.
Truth was my favorite personality, but like Dom's my favorite, like, heel. It's like fun heel too. It's the dirty tricks, but like not like, I don't know. Like the bloodline is just like, we're gonna beat you in numbers or whatever you call Solo's group now, My Family Tree, and that's like boring.
Yeah, if it's always just a numbers game, that is boring. Dom's just fun.
Where's Finn and JD? Like, they have to come out.
I would think so, yeah.
He's gonna pull the boot off, I think.
Oh no, the rest of time for Charles Robinson. Let's go. Oh.
Now, question, is that a legal move? Because the boot was part of him at some point.
No, it becomes, I think once it takes it off, it becomes a
weapon?
foreign object.
Wow.
All right.
I don't say one clean, but
I'm happy to be wrong.
I feel bad for AJ that didn't get the title again, but you know what? I'm okay with it.
What a massive win for Dom, though, to go over AJ Styles.
And that's why I think Dom won and kept.
Yeah.
And he did it without help. Was it not clean? Yeah, ish. But like it's not dirty enough to be like, okay, you won through like freaking brass knuckles, like dickhead on last night's show. I'm fine with that. That's fun.
Me too. I'm good with that. I also like these skeleton socks.
Yes. Oh, he said, "Oh fuck." Ah, yeah, they didn't catch that. That's good.
Yeah, he unzipped it. Okay.
That's smart.
Yep.
I agree, Wade. You think it's hard doing it like with one boot on the top rope? That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Me too.
I enjoyed that. I'm gonna go put the plate away. I'm back. 2 seconds. I gotta make sure I make it for the 45-minute entrances of.
Yeah.
Well, and when I say entrances, I also mean the like recaps and all that fun stuff.
Yes.
I say we have 15 minutes till the entrances start.
Maybe. All right, we're down to just one more match. John Cena defending against Cody Rhodes. Anybody in chat watch this show? I can't bring myself to do it, to watch LFG. Because like too many of the early promos for this show have been young guy or gal trying to do something and legend like being pissed off that it's not respectful enough or whatever, and then going on some rant and trying to put them in their place or whatever. And I just it gets really tiring. I have a difficult time watching that. And clearly I'm not the target audience for it. Well, let us know in chat if you've seen LFG and if you like the show, because I just can't watch it. Steven's a big fan, though.
No, I am
Steven loves watching the legends get pissed off about respect.
Wheatley, so good, I drink it nightly.
Where does this match sit for you?
In what way?
In your like excitement for the weekend. I just wanted to see who we're welcoming.
It's like in the middle. I'm like really curious how they go about it. More than like thinking it's going to be the best match. I actually, funnily enough, if you'd asked me at the beginning of the show, I might have put it as the worst match of the night, like wrestling wise.
Yeah.
But then we got what happened with Lyra and Becky, which I just think was, I feel like it had the right ending, but like the wrong way to go about it from early on.
Yeah, I don't want
And
to
it
punish
sucks,
him
and
too much for like one mistake, but it was really hard to
It was such
put
a
that out of
gracious
mind.
mistake. Yeah, that's the problem.
Also, I don't know if you saw the sign behind Stephanie there. That said,
No, what it's saying.
Cornette loves Trump, which is going to bring on a hell of a rant on his podcast this week.
From Jimothy.
Yeah. He does not hold back regarding the orange one. To the point where I worry about him if he ever like tries to re-enter the country from anywhere.
Did he move away?
No, I don't know where he lives, but
oh, you just mean if he visits
like
somewhere?
if he left, say went to Italy on vacation and then came back, like I'd be concerned about him, trying to come back. Like I follow John Scalzi on Blue Sky on our account, and he was like tweeting or messaging or whatever about how he was concerned coming back into the United States from vacation and part of his book tour, like and then he sent a like, I still call it a tweet, whatever, like saying, all clear, we're good. I can start saying things again. I could have been used to you if you hadn't quit.
Just active and retired, though. Fuck you if you're a veteran. That's what I hear. Every time they don't talk about veteran. I mean, we don't even have a day anymore, so I guess.
Well, I think it's kind of implied in that message, isn't it?
No.
Okay.
Now, when you specifically say active or retired.
Okay.
Now, a lot of people are dumb and they think anyone who's not active but was in the military is retired, but.
So what they're really saying is not quitters.
I didn't quit.
Like you quit
renew my contract.
Defending America.
No.
Your love for America has limits that come in 4-year increments.
No, 3 years.
Oh, 3. I'm sorry, 3. And I find it just hard because, especially now, your love for America is as high as it's ever been. And
is that right?
Yeah. Here's your video package. I'm so excited to see that.
We're at 7 minutes. I'm like keeping track of this. I said 15, so we're halfway, and we just got the video package start. And you know that's going to be 5 minutes. I think I might be a little over on the time, but I'm not going to be that far over.
I just sent you a message. Read it later, but that I just saw on LinkedIn. God, I can't wait to have stability and have Arena again, so I don't have to go to LinkedIn nearly as much.
We're not going to, Tyler.
What? What'd you say?
That's fun.
I don't know if you saw how this went down, Steven, but this was very shit. I can't remember who did it before, where they just like signed. Oh, like Rhea Ripley took the contract and signed her own name to it, right? Back
Yeah.
in, like, this is kind of how this worked.
I saw it because I saw Cody force him, and then I got that I figured that's what happened when Cena said you forged my signature on, because I watched that promo. That was the only thing I watched before this.
By the way, everybody, we're watching the lead up to the match, and they showed Dwayne. Steven, does that mean Dwayne's showing up tonight?
Isn't Dwayne still a part of the board?
Oh yeah, he's not going away. I mean, he's going away off TV because we haven't seen him since the whole Elimination Chamber thing. But as far as like being a presence in the background in WWE and decision makers, like
yeah.
I'm sure we'll have everything sponsored by the Smashing Machine come the fall, and
he should bring the spinner belt.
Should we do that? Is he the greatest of all time?
Cena? Yes, but not as a wrestler, not as the wrestling part as a wrestler, but as the like character, yes.
Do you really think so? I mean, maybe
like the whole package. The like on mic skills, the wrestling. I mean, the wrestling part is like his weakest for sure.
Seeing
the merch sales, the like advertising, like the marketability, like he had it all. Like Taker's up there.
Taker doesn't have the mic skills, and Taker isn't he's not able to be the face of the company
we're at
out on minutes.
Yeah, and that's exactly Is that truth?
It does sound like it.
That's not. That's Dusty, right? That's not AI, right? It's not truth then.
It probably is. But like, if the family explicitly was like, yeah, that's cool. Then.
Well, I guess it is his son. So
right. Then I guess I'm okay. It's the last time in a long time you're going to see Cody Rhodes come out first, Steven. So enjoy.
Cody's entrance is good.
It is. My favorite part is the very beginning, though. The wrestling has more than one royal family.
I don't know. I love the song.
His song is good. Like, don't get me wrong.
It was enough. It was good enough to add to my Spotify playlist. I skip it once in a while now, but
the lucky people out of the MLB deadline are the Phillies because they get to see Joan Duran's Undertaker entrance now.
Who would you say is the go? Is it Flair? Like,
I didn't see enough of Flair in anywhere near
Flair's
like
time. Poopy pants shtick right now is like not in.
The person he is worn on me dramatically. I think
Hogan.
Now if we're talking at their peak, Steven, Stone Cold Steve Austin. It just
Cena has longevity and Austin doesn't.
So Cena's longevity and all that like trumps the Austin run because Austin's peak was like 4 years.
Yeah.
So but it was an incredible 4 years. Now as a character, if you separate all the shit from whatever, Hulk Hogan was a better character than John Cena.
Yes, and marketable.
And he was more important
Maybe
to the
more
wrestling
marketable.
industry than John Cena.
Also, definitely true. But
John
he
Cena is a
massive piece of shit.
objectively better wrestler than Hulk Hogan, but so is 80% of people who have wrestled professionally in WWE.
Well, Hogan also loses points for being the reason that unions didn't happen in wrestling because
Yeah.
it sold out Jesse Ventura to
Yep.
Vince
Vince.
McMahon.
Yep.
And that's not even close to the worst thing he's done.
No, I can't say that Hogan's the best wrestler ever because his in-ring is awful. Look, I think if Shawn Michaels hadn't had to take 4 years off, I'm not sure this would even be a conversation.
No, Shawn Michaels is easily my favorite wrestler of all time.
Steven, I think if Bret Hart hadn't gotten kicked in the head by Goldfinger, this wouldn't be a conversation.
That's a good point, too. I think the thing we should do is like do it era-wise. It's probably Flair and then Hogan and then Cena. And right
you're
now,
skipping over some people in the in between there, like the aughts. I feel like
I guess then Austin.
Well,
but it's like a short
Austin
range.
would be 90s.
Who are you saying in the odds then?
What's that?
Trips?
Austin would be 90s.
I know. Who are you saying for the odds?
Oh, the odds.
Because Cena for me is the odds. But I guess it's late, but mid 2005, right?
I could make every argument for The Undertaker in the odds because that was the peak streak years.
Mm.
He carried SmackDown without having every marketing machine behind him. Which
We're
Cena
still getting
had.
a black entrance. I'm surprised by that.
Oh, interesting. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to grab something to drink while we're doing this nonsense.
Nope.
Okay. Got the color. Hooray! He's back. Yay. Okay, I'm going to get some.
And he has the normal belt on.
Yeah.
You can't miss this, Tyler. You got to stay.
Do I? Okay, fine.
You can't see me. My time is now.
I still think there's a chance for shenanigans, Steven.
I do too. I think there's a decent chance, actually.
And I hate that this is making me think there's a chance for Dwayne. Because he made a point to say it.
That's what had me thinking it, Tyler, is that it was mentioned.
Yep.
And they left their
It's that whole Chekhov's gun thing, you know?
What if he comes back on Cody's side?
See, that's what I'm wondering. Like, wouldn't it be great?
It would be. It would be. Maybe.
But then we'd be saying we'd be bitching about the fact that Dwayne just disappears again and Cody's now on
That's true. That's true. That's
shit,
true.
You know?
But they don't care about long-term storytelling anymore. They care about moments that can be clipped and put on YouTube and or Twitter and get 2 or 15 million. You can go pee, by the way. I was just kidding. But
okay. Yeah, whatever. All right, I'll be right back.
So we are 17 minutes from when I said that it was going to take 20. So I wasn't too far off. The entrances are longer than the packages. I thought the packages were going to go a little longer. We're at 18 minutes now. So anything you need me to predict right now? Because I am on a hot streak. I am on a hot streak.
Are we still saying the never seen 17?
Yeah, but he's been a lot more facey in this entrance.
Yeah, I can see the smirks and the smiles and the I'm so happy to be here sucking up
I
to all
think
you again.
so. I think what I think why I think he switched back to a face is I think he wants to be a face in his last title match.
That's what I'm saying. I
He's
think he
probably
wanted that
losing it
one
here.
match as champion where he's John
Yeah,
Cena.
and I think there's a chance he has another one if like maybe against Seth. Just to have a match with Seth, but who's his retirement match? Do you put him in the War Games match or whatever they call it at Survivor Series?
Yeah, no, his last match is going to be at Saturday Night Main Event in Boston in December.
Might actually have to watch that. They're going to shake hands. Now, kiss. Did you ever do that with your wrestling toys, Tyler? Did you make them kiss?
No, I did not.
Wow, homophobe much?
No. By the way, I'm officially on brand.
That's true. I got the wing stop. You got the Mike's Harder. Now kick him in the balls.
Like I'm square in the nuts.
This is giving me the feels in the tummy, Tyler.
Oh God.
The tingles, the emotions. Yeah. Because it's nice seeing Cena as a face again. This is what I love. This is the childhood. Oh, so while this gets going, I've been building the like Balrog Book Nook thing from Lego.
Yeah.
And like because I like having something to do like while doing it, I've been playing the soundtrack for the movie.
Okay.
And it's funny because like as we're going through, I'm like watching the movie in my head because of the music, and I've seen that movie and I'm like ready to watch it again. I actually decided in my last few weeks of summer, I am going to build the Lego Rivendell, which I have, and I'm gonna watch the movies while doing it. And if I finish, I'll do. So I'm not gonna do them in one sitting, but like I will.
Oh.
Where was this from that they used the? Oh, it was the leg. When did they use the leg? What was that match? Oh, it was the Street Profits, where he got the prosthetic leg from the guy in the crowd and like hit him with it.
Yep. I was so bummed when Tyrese Halliburton like hurt his Achilles in that game.
They ruined the Pacers' chances.
It did.
Was that in Game 7 or was it in Game 6?
It was. It was in Game 7.
Dude, what does that feel like for a 50-year-old Cena?
Probably not great. I mean, he's not like dead. I mean, he's. I think the difference between, I imagine the difference between like 30 and 50 is like, it just takes longer to recover.
Yeah.
Like he's probably going to be hurting tomorrow,
Tyler, will you be watching if we get a Last Ride, but like the Cena version? Like the Last Time Is Now documentary?
Probably. I tend to like that stuff.
Cena, that did not look like it was a good way to lift for your back. I'm just saying.
No.
That looked very much like you were not lifting with your legs.
Right.
And also, how heavy are those stairs?
I think they're like 40, 50 pounds, maybe more. Can Rollins cash in twice? Just wins all the belts in a weekend.
Someone said there were 20, but I don't know if that's the top step. Obviously, the bottom ones would be a little bit heavier.
So I feel like those should be pretty heavy.
I think they're like 50. I saw someone say 50. I believe that.
Yeah.
40 to 50. I don't think more than that. They just seem awkward, though. And that, like, 50 pounds when it's awkward is way harder than, like, 80 pounds of when it's easy. You know what I mean?
But I think it's harder for the person throwing it. Like, throwing that shit is awkward as hell.
Well, and especially because you have the bottom steps. Like, those are the more awkward ones.
Okay, so I feel like they're leaning into the things Cena can do a lot more in this match than they did at Mania.
Yes.
Which I'm pretty happy with. But Mania was also about telling the story of like Cena's not giving us any of the greatest hits. He's just gonna do heel shit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But I don't know that was the right call.
I get why.
Me too.
It just didn't work. And
I always applaud them trying shit, which, okay, like, fine. That's an awfully big stage to be trying shit.
Hit him with the pee bottle.
But hell yeah, do
that
it.
Does not look like water in there.
Do it like remember when
Maybe
Jeff Hardy threw the pee at Sheamus?
I do. Sheamus. They both have chairs. Is this when they both swing at the same time and it's like the big clash where everybody falls back and there's a big thunder strike and
everybody has broken hands, basically.
Yeah.
The ripple blows the first 4 rows of fans away. Yeah.
I don't know if Cody Smort. I don't know if it's because of the 3:00 start. But I will say this SummerSlam has been the fastest, like, especially tonight, but like even both nights were just really fast.
It does feel like it's moved along pretty quick. Yeah. Which
is how I judge that as being good because
some of that's good booking too. Like, yeah, I mean we've also had interesting matches for the most part.
Yeah, today's been great. Like it got a little bit stale middle and it was just because of the overuse of being no DQ. Like this one I'm okay with. I mean, we did have the break in between, but I don't feel like this is going to be an overused no DQ match.
I feel like this match needed to be no DQ because all Cena's done is kick people in the nuts and hit him in the face with the belt. So,
yeah.
Oh, good. The moves of doom.
Yeah, the 5 moves. We got to get the 5 moves of doom.
We're doing this early.
Yeah! This is my childhood, baby. We're getting Cody's 5 moves of doom. Just kidding. Cody has more than that. The bionic elbow. Cutter.
I love that move.
Yeah.
Ospreay does it better than Cody, but Cody does it really well too.
Cena looks like he is about to go barbecue for Labor Day.
Yeah.
The socks. By the way, Tyler, I really want to get like a set of jorts or like cargo pants, the polo, the hat, the white New Balances, and the white calf socks. Do I do all white or the one with like the red like rings at the top?
Why do you want to do this?
Because I'm having a baby. Like the day, when she actually delivers, like change into that fit.
Yeah, like, why that?
Because that's the dad look.
Okay, that's fair. Hi, John.
The New Balances, the white New Balances. Those are that was a cool move. The prototypical dad shoot, Tyler.
Yeah, we're good. We're in the main event watching Cody Rhodes and John Cena. Hey, thanks. Appreciate you.
That's fine.
Oh, I know.
What a dickhead.
Okay, so now I get it. You're going for like dad look.
Yeah.
I feel like the red stripe socks would have been good if it was like 20 years ago.
Yeah, I don't see him as much anymore.
But I feel like the other way, yeah. Cargo shorts also work for this. You should go full Cena look for the day of your child's birth.
Should I do the armbands too?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
That move's banned!
This is a much better match than we saw at WrestleMania.
Yes. Who did KO use it on? Oh, yeah, Orton.
Orton. He like killed him. And then he used it on Cody, didn't he? Remember how Cody was super pissed that he used it on Orton? Tried to kill my friend.
And now Cody is a hypocrite.
When's Travis Scott coming? Of course, he kicked out Cody. It's not your finisher. He's also Super Cena again.
There he is.
Yeah, Super Cena. Told you.
You love Super Cena.
Do I?
Ugh. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Do it with me, Tyler. Boo.
Yay.
Yeah.
Boo.
Boo.
Yay.
Yay. Come on, it's our last time. Boo.
Yay.
Oh.
You're a little bit ahead of me.
Were you cheering for Cody?
I was.
Oh, that's funny. Because your timing was perfect with me on.
I figured.
Is KO? No, there's no way. KO just had surgery 2 weeks ago. Because Cody keeps doing KO's like moves. He did the pile driver. He did the power bomb.
What I don't
Pop-up
get is
power
like
bomb.
KO just had surgery 2 weeks ago.
It wasn't 2 weeks ago, but it was less than a month. It was like July 12th or 14th or something.
But even that, like, I don't get it, you know?
Unless he had surgery a while ago and they were hiding it. But
yeah.
Does KO coming out and helping Cody here really like make sense?
It would be pretty nuts. But KO coming out and helping Cena would be something. But I mean, none of that is going to happen, I don't think. But because he had to bail from a WrestleMania program back in like March, basically, right? Or February.
Yeah.
So, like, there's no way they would have waited till July to do. Oh my God.
What about 5 moves, Tyler?
Okay, the 6 moves of doom.
How come he never did that back in the day?
I mean, it was still really in slow motion. Like Bad Bunny did it better than that. But you know, he's awfully proud of himself right now, so I'll give it to him. Like,
oh, do you want me to pause? Let me pause. Let me know when he puts Cody
he's
on
got
the table.
He is putting him on top of the table.
I love that he put him on the table. He didn't clear off.
Yeah. Hudson's fired up. Oh, he's going to AA him onto the other table, Steven. Here we go.
That's fair.
This could go so badly in like so many ways. That was cool.
Cena's looked really good.
It's Super Cena once again.
Cena, you know what I think you should do? Encore it next year. Run it back.
Oh,
you got it in you.
Please, like, let's have
Tyler doesn't want you to leave.
Let's revisit the Reign of Terror one more time. This has been his best match by far.
Of the year, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe ever.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that.
I wasn't until you clarified in the year. I thought that was implied, just like how they were implying that you quit defending America.
Silly dogs barking at shit.
Are they fired up about Super Cena?
Probably.
Charlie hates Super Cena.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
Super Cena is basically the horses from Game of Thrones.
No. And Charlie hates Seth Rollins now, too. He didn't.
See, I knew I was what's it called? Cursing CM Punk by rooting for him in that match.
Yeah.
I knew that, well, he did win, but he didn't keep it.
He did. He technically was champion. Oh, here we go.
It's only one, Cody, and we know that it takes 3 of them in main events to get people. Because
especially against Super Cena. This isn't even like, you know, evil Cena. It's not like what was the name of this the Spider-Man with the black suit?
Venom or Miles Morales?
In Spider-Man 3, Venom?
Yeah, Venom.
Okay. It's not even that. When Tobey Maguire went down the street, like, you know, dancing.
Oh, the dancing? Oh, yeah. The greatest scene in movie history?
Yeah. It's not even that. Like, this is Super Cena. Like, this is, you know, you might have to do the triple Crossroads twice.
What you need to do, Cody, is put him in an elimination chamber first and then cash in.
Yeah.
For someone saying that he never lost, he lost the belt 16 times. gonna lose at 17. So
so I can
I
say
wanna hear
he
it, Tyler.
lost the belt more than anyone in WWE history. I'm on board for that.
That's what all the haters are gonna say. You're enjoying this Cena hatred. Jesus.
Like, he's bringing it tonight. I'll give him that. Like, he's showing up. This is a hell of a match.
I know it's so good. I don't want it to end.
This is a fantastic match.
This is really hard to grade too because like I love Cena, so like this is. Hey,
Yeah,
go away!
Steven,
Get out of here! Hudson, go.
Steven, I don't love Cena, and I'm sitting here saying this is a hell of a match.
I know, but I'm like, I want to give this 5 stars, like match of the night.
I don't know if I go like there, but like this is far and away
5 stars match of the night, Tyler.
This is far and away his best match of his.
He also looks quick and spry.
He does. Like, he's bringing it. Like, you can tell this one matters to him, and that's why I think we know he's losing. Oh, we're getting the Slim Jim table. Something's happening. Something's going down. I give him a ton of credit too for the fact that this clearly means a lot to him tonight.
Yeah. I'm glad he's a face for his last match.
Yeah.
I don't want shenanigans in this anymore.
I don't either, and I hope we don't get them. Which means here comes Travis Scott and Dwayne.
The fans know.
Yeah. We're almost at the end. Is that how we do that? I was going to say, there you go. Not that I know more about this than Cody Rhodes, but, you know, just didn't look right. And, oh. Steven, they're almost Rocky Four-ing me right now.
We got to go into the crown. I'm glad.
Like, if he's going to do this, like, I kind of don't want him to lose.
I'm with you.
Because, honestly, like, I love those moments where you see the gunslinger, old comeback, and you see him at their best one last time.
One last time.
And he's at his best right
get
now.
Out. I'm worried. I smell something and I don't like it.
You like in your apartment, you mean?
It's hard to tell what it is.
Oh.
Because it's in the past, the neighbors have cooked broccoli and it's been so like strong.
But you're worried it might be dog.
Yes, because he threw up yesterday, so I don't know if he's that sick.
Yeah.
And it always happens when the wife's gone, like naturally.
Yeah. She didn't want to watch SummerSlam. She wasn't like feeling John Cena.
Well, that looked like it'll hurt.
I'm still way behind you.
Well, he just took the bump.
Oh, okay.
I just said it looks like it's gonna hurt.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you said it looks like it hurt.
They're going to replay.
Yep. We're fine.
And it's Cena that took it too. Like, that's crazy.
Every time I see Tyrese Halliburton, I'm reminded of the dumbest debate in all of sports from last year or this year.
Which was?
Like, of course, Stephen A. Smith, because why not? They got a genuine, like, heated argument over, is Tyrese Halliburton a star or a superstar? Like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Like, ever. This is something.
Are they going to come up?
Oh,
from
look,
the
that
bottom?
trap door's open, so they're coming up that. There's the smoke. This is really cool. God damn it, it's even almost Rocky Ford. I'm so close. That's gonna be like the best like GIF ever.
Yeah.
I love this. As much as I hated the Mania main event, I love this.
This is what it should have been. This is cool. This is cool for sure.
That was great camera work. It was great facial expression by Cena. You can tell his acting lessons have paid off. Reinforced steel ramp. Shut up, Wade Barrett. Christ. We got to be close to the end, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, we're going to get back to the ring. And then we're going to do Triple Crossroads soon.
I think it's gonna AA and go for the STF right near the table and get like thrown forward into the table, and then
we haven't done an STF.
Then we get
yet.
the Crossroads.
Forgot that.
Oh no, we didn't. We don't even need that. Cody was what's it called?
We're going Super Crossroads.
1. Cody, get up and crossroads him again. I mean, I don't want it to happen, but that's what you should do. We told you, Cody, you need 3 of them.
This is Super Cena. Like, you're not fucking around here. You're taking out Thanos here. This isn't.
Yeah, you're taking out Galactus, and you're Sue Storm. I guess minor spoilers for Fantastic Four, but
it's been a week. It's been 2 weeks since that movie came out.
That story is not a hard-hitting Pulitzer Prize winning.
No, it is. It's just a fun movie, though. I like the movie.
It's visually, it's great.
Yeah.
All right, I'm getting ready for it to end.
Yeah, it's coming. I'm gonna say this, Steven. I don't know, little kid Steven might be like, fuck that, but I almost wish this was it.
I know what you mean. This would be a great match to end on.
Because this is how I want to remember him.
But why is he?
Oh, he's going all out. He's not. It's almost as a double turn. Because he's going to get booed for this. Because
yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if Roman face turn took out Cody? It shouldn't happen, but it would be funny.
oh, and now Cody's going to struggle with being able to do it again.
It is a no DQ, so it's hard to like.
It is like he is. This is fantastic storytelling as far as WWE goes. Like, oh, here's your moment of hope, Steven. Oh, choking him. I don't think that's really a chokehold there.
No, that's a headlock.
Yeah, it's.
I'm worried about where that turnbuckle though goes if they try to throw each other.
Yeah.
I don't want to see someone impaled.
Right. Yeah, and Crossroads. Triple.
One.
Yeah. I want him to kick out. I can't believe I'm saying that. He's not going to.
I changed my mind about the cash in. That would ruin this a lot.
Oh my God!
Super Cena! Super Cena!
How amazing was that? God damn it! I hate this.
I love your like what you're going through right now.
Like, first of all, thank you, WWE, because it's rare to get that type of reaction out of me watching this. I've seen so much of this shit. Oh,
but it's like when they chanted wanker at Ted Lasso but they did it like lovingly. You know, they mocked Super Cena for a long time, but now this is like Super Cena, like wanker, wanker. You know, the cheer.
Can you do it, Cody?
The problem is it's not a heel turn for me, Cody. Like, because this is a street fight, and you did everything you could.
You know what this reminds me of? The Ric Flair retirement match.
Kind of.
Like the original. The Michaels.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh!
He's going to do it on the belt. 2.
And now we're going Super AA.
Are we setting up, Tyler, for the third match at Survivor Series where Cody does turn heel?
Maybe.
Because I'm feeling like Cena
There's no way he hits
tonight.
this, right? He can't. He did. Oh my God, does he kick? Oh my God.
This is up there with the best Mania matches of like.
This is going to be match of the year.
Yeah, this is amazing.
I didn't think Cena had this anymore. I didn't. This is John Cena from 2008.
This is, jeez. This is like, it's different, but as engaging as the Cody versus Roman match.
Yep.
The second one. But it, like, part of me is like it's a little better because there's no run-ins, though I did enjoy the run-ins of the
What time did this match start at?
like 55, I think.
Like, these guys are
50.
going close to an hour.
Cena sucks. I would disagree in this match.
You can't say that tonight. Like, I would normally be joining. They Rocky Ford me here, Steven. I'm on board.
You're cheering for the enemy. You're the Russians. Is he gonna try to? He's gonna try to super AM through the table.
And then Cena's going to get put through it, right? And then triple cross-roaded, and then we're done, I would imagine.
Probably. I'm enjoying this as much as I've enjoyed the Michaels Taker match for the first time at Mania. I'm not saying it's as good, but I'm enjoying it as much. Who? I feel like Cody got just as much of that table as Cena did.
And here comes
lock in Cody. That was a great match.
It was fucking fantastic.
Okay, I'm really glad the cash-in happened yesterday because I
didn't know that they had this in them tonight. Honestly,
we assumed Mania match, Mania level. This was not that.
Well, to be fair, Steven,
very fun.
What was out there to make you think any differently?
That's true.
You know, I mean,
I didn't watch the Cena Punk match, so I don't know how. Like,
it wasn't that great. I was pretty disappointed, to be honest with you. John Cena found something that I didn't think he had anymore. And tip of the hat to him, like this was that moment where that like old guy finds it one more time.
Yeah.
And in a match that was 45 plus minutes.
With not a lot of rest moments.
No.
Like we thought it was no DQ because it was going to be like, all right, you get hit and you're down for a bit. But it was like, go.
They both brought it. What a great, if this is Cena's final title match, what a great one to have.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I kind of wish this was the last one. That felt like a retirement.
This should have been a retirement match. Like, this was that good. And now I'm glad he turned face on Friday because that fed into this. And
is there any chance that he doesn't wrestle again and those appearances are just appearances, not actual wrestling?
No, he'll wrestle. This was the best match I've seen this year. Right there with the Io Sky and Rhea match at Evolution.
You know what? I will say, when we did the Mania rankings, and like I had a few Cena matches, I feel like this was a better match than any of those matches.
Yeah, I really think this was. Look at how much this means to them. Like,
Yeah.
You know that Cody really wanted to make this special for him.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't even know what to say except well done.
That was a
well
great
fucking done,
SummerSlam.
guys. Like, dude, I didn't think I'd be saying this at the end of tonight.
You're gonna miss Cena.
That was him at his absolute best. But here's the thing: he was Super Cena as the underdog, and that made it better.
Yeah.
This feels like the end.
It does.
And I know it's not going to be. It's good. It's the end with the title, right? I get that.
I think we get a couple like matches now with him, like against some young up and comers, like
Yeah, he'll put people over.
Jey
Now.
Uso and
Yep. I don't even think that. I think like young up and comers.
that
I
was
think
me
we'll
being
get
silly.
we're gonna get a Logan Paul match.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, we'll get a Braun Breaker match. I would imagine at some point, maybe.
Hopefully.
I gotta tip the hat. He brought it. He was amazing. You know who my favorite wrestler of all time is, Steven? And this is what I'll say. This is what The Undertaker wishes he could have done in his last match.
Yeah, against Styles.
And it's what he chased in that last match for years, you know? He kept just wanting
Hudson
to have this. What?
Oh, he said a naughty. I don't have this reaction.
I don't know what to think about this, but as far as surprises go, Steven, this is like holy shit level.
Dude, someone's at my door, but I don't know who.
I love how Nick Khan's like in the front row, just sitting there, chilling. Is he worried that Stone Cold's going to come drive down there again and like hurt somebody? Well, I think we know who the next match for Cena is.
I don't like that. Unless he beats Brock Lesnar up. Didn't the squash happen at Slam?
It did. 2014. Formerly my favorite Cena match ever.
I feel dirty.
Has he been like charged the way that Vince has? And I'm not looking for an out here. I'm legitimately asking. Like, do you know?
Oh, well, he is fighting an ongoing legal battle.
Okay.
And that was as of yesterday.
Because I know
he was sexting something.
That's fun. Was it someone underage or like?
No, but I don't know if it was.
Okay.
The other person wanted it.
Right. So here's the one thing it's pulling at me, Steven, so I'm just going to say and get it out there and tell me what you think and convince me otherwise. But clearly John Cena is okay with doing this.
Yeah.
And that was my first thought. And I was like, okay, then I'm willing to give it a chance. Because look, I'm not a Brock Lesnar person. I think he's mostly a despicable human being. From everything we learned about the Vince lawsuit and information and all the accusations and all that. Yeah. I mean, in ring, he's like one of the most dominating forces ever in WWE. No question. But
do they have a big history together, like Lesnar and Cena?
they do.
Besides, okay.
Because when Lesnar came back in 2012, Cena was his first match, and Cena beat him in something that never should have happened. Like Cena should not have won that match.
Yeah. Does he beat Lesnar, or does Lesnar beat him?
He beat Lesnar in 2012.
No.
Oh, does
in the
he?
next match?
It depends. I think if you're gonna keep Bork around for, Mania, then he beat Cena. If not, if this is a one and done, then Cena wins. But it's sort of interesting. I don't know, like I said, as far as surprises go, I don't know if there could have been a bigger one. In my opinion.
Yeah. Hey, give me like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, I just needed to check to make sure there was
There were
nothing
no
on
dog
fire.
shenanigans.
Well, I was just curious why someone knocked on my door and then they came back.
Gotcha.
I'm busy.
Okay. So much to talk about, Steven, our post show. All right. So I feel like there's two separate conversations now for the main event. So let's have them separately. The match itself, give me your thoughts.
The match was great. I'm with you. It was definitely Cena's best match in this run. It was probably one of the best matches of the year, if not the best. The women's Io Sky Rhea Ripley match and Bianca, I think, was in it. That one was really good too.
Mm-hmm. I think we had 3 matches tonight that were absolutely freaking phenomenal.
Yeah. The first 2 and this one?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. This was a 5-star match to me.
I think the Dom and AJ match was also quite good.
Mm-hmm.
And the other 2 were fine. They weren't bad. They were fine. This match, the main event, to me is the match of the year. I feel like it had everything. Cody clearly wanted to give John Cena this amazing freaking send-off, and Cena rose to the occasion in a way that he has not done, quite honestly, and not just this run, Steven, but years. Some of his other appearances, coming back and doing stuff, they haven't been John Cena. And this was more than that. To the point that it made me cheer for him, which takes a lot. I'm the person who cherished every minute of The Undertaker squashing him at WrestleMania, Brock Lesnar squashing him at SummerSlam, and all of that. And I was pulling for him. I knew it wasn't going to happen, but I was pulling for him. I'm so glad there wasn't interference, and I know you feel the same way. And we were sitting here asking, where does he go from here? Which takes us into our next conversation. And now we know where he goes from here. What was your first thought when you heard the music hit?
I was appalled.
Yeah. I had that holy shit reaction, oh my God, because I knew they were going to do this eventually. They're WWE, and they've been, let's be honest, Steven, they've been taking the MAGA turn sometimes slowly, sometimes very obviously for a minute now. And I just knew we were going to do this eventually. But like I said, the second thing that hit me was Cena's obviously okay with this. Because I'm pretty sure he has the ability to say, fuck no, I'm not doing that guy. So I guess I'm willing to give it a chance. I don't love it. No matter what, I don't like Brock Lesnar as an individual, as a human. There's just too much shit out there. But we'll see what it brings, I guess. Does it sour the match for you in any way?
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, souring the match, maybe not, but pull all the wind out of the sails, absolutely.
Sure.
I was feeling really good until.
That's fair. I don't know if
I just was curious with the reaction, so I went to look. And one of the top comments was WWE, the masters at snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. That's exactly how I feel.
I mean, kind of, I can get on board with that, yeah. I don't know if Cena's scheduled for Raw tomorrow night. But if he was, this might have been a better thing for tomorrow. in as far as like SummerSlams go, I feel like this is going to go down as one of the most memorable ones. The main events on both nights were amazing, really. How do you feel about tonight? Well, let's score the night as a whole. Honestly, I still need to make sense of this Brock Lesnar stuff. Like, I don't know.
The canceled press, the press events, I think.
Night as a whole, Steven, what do you score it?
4.5.
Okay.
Okay. Pull out, and I don't even want to say pull out the like sexual assault or whatever thing that Brock is accused of doing, and definitely is, or I don't want to say definitely, speculative connection to Vince. I don't know what's been proven, so I'm not going to speculate on it because I don't want us to get sued. So let's get that out of the way. Like, I'd like to, if Cena only has like 10 appearances left or however many, and we know that his appearances on the weekly television count. So like maybe 3 matches in him. In fact, I would guess he has
3 to 5.
Yeah. Maybe. Like, is Brock really like how old is Brock Lesnar?
46, 7, somewhere in there.
48.
Okay.
I don't want to see that.
That's a fair point.
I just don't, man. That's the part I saw another comment, and I hate that this is probably it. Like they're and you kind of brought it up. Cody, Cena and Punk happened so that Punk can win the Rumble in Saudi, and no one talks about the hypocrisy. And like, is this a Cody and Cena and Brock thing so that we get that out of the way so we can have Brock versus Gunther be a match that exists at some point?
Totally. I
think, I'm like, at some point, and this is on me. Like, if you slap me in the face, at some point, I'm leaving because I can't hit back. And that's what it feels like, man. They're just like steering hard into the right, and I just don't like that. And then if we're just bringing Brock back, I mean, how long until? I don't know.
Can I just say, Steven,
it soured me on
that they're just not trying to hide it anymore.
And that's okay. That's fair.
Yeah, I think they're totally going to have. If I had to guess right now, Brock Lesnar beats John Cena to legitimize Brock Lesnar as a legitimate threat, and then goes on to face Gunther or challenge for a title or whatever the fuck, right? All of that.
Is that dipshit going to be the champ?
A what?
Is that dipshit going to be the champ again?
No, I don't think so. I don't. He might challenge at some point, but I don't think he actually wins. I will. I can appreciate the holy shitness of the moment. Fine. And I know they like going for those moments at the end of. They've done this a few times at SummerSlam. But what I don't know that the moment at the end of this match needed that.
Do you think this was like them being worried that it was going to be Mania again?
Possible. But I almost wondered, the first thought that came to me when I was thinking about why here was that people were going to sit there kind of like we were, wondering if this had a sense of finality to it. Because it did. It felt like the end. And it almost felt like it should be. And then now there's a very clear path forward for John Cena of what's next, you know? Okay. But if you were to tell me that, okay, John Cena has, let's go on the really generous side, Steven, and say John Cena has 4 to 5 matches left. I think it's probably 3 to 4. One of them's going to be against Bork Laser. I don't know if I love that.
I don't.
Like, we're going on memory lane again and whatever and fine. But like, is that a memory lane you really wanted to revisit?
Nope. It's not.
Like Randy Orton, yes. Punk, yes. Edge, if he was still around, yes. But like Brock Lesnar, not so much. And even aside from all the stuff, right? All the shitty things he's done and been accused of. And then I wasn't like, I'm dying to see another Brock Lesnar match with Cena. But we're gonna get one. I don't know. I'm going to make a conscious decision, Steven, to not allow it to spoil the greatness of that match for me.
It's hard because it came right after.
I know it is.
But like, it literally sucked the wind out.
I'm going to try really hard to just separate them and then deal with the rest as we move forward into and see how it's presented on weekly TV. But the match itself was the best match of the year that I've seen so far.
That's true.
I'd never thought we were getting that out of John Cena tonight.
Also, if you're going to do this, you cannot cancel the press conferences. That makes you look
no
like
shit. Show up and answer some questions.
I've lost however much respect I've had for Trips, which I don't know how much was to begin with.
You know, and Steven, I don't want to give Trips an out, and I don't want to make it sound like I'm doing that here, but how much of it is him and how much of it is TKO?
I mean,
I know you don't know the answer to that question, I don't either, but
if you're appearing where you appeared
right
this past week, you don't get the benefit of the doubt.
That's fair, and I'm with you. It's so disappointing to me because I want to love it, and I do, but then I keep getting reminded of sometimes what it means to love this thing that I love, and it's getting harder and harder to do it. And fuck them for making us have this conversation right now. Because we should be talking about one of John Cena's finest hours right now. We should. And how there was a kick-ass triple threat match to start the night, and there was an even better, absolute absurdity, TLC match. And then it capped off with this match of the year candidate. And instead we got to talk about this shit. So I am pissed off. I'm now pissed off about that.
Well, and okay. And I'm now I'm down the rabbit hole a little bit. And this is immediately my thoughts too. How long until Vince is back?
I don't think that's going to happen. TKO wants nothing to do with him.
We'll see.
No, I really don't think so. I would be. I'd be shocked.
I don't. Steven. I mean, I don't mean back as in on TV regularly, but
no, TKO doesn't want him in the company. He's starting his own company, doing whatever right now, and It has nothing to do with TKO, and he's not going to be back. Trust me. Like, he is like such a toxic brand, and I think their calculation here with Bork was to say Vince is the one getting pinned with everything, and maybe rightfully so.
Yeah, I will say, just in the interest of honesty, the lawsuit that happened on February 1st, Brock was named in there, like mentioned, but not named as a defendant in the suit.
Okay. And like, I am a believer in giving people their day and like being accurate and honest and not rushing to judgment. I don't believe fine. But this guy's been accused of shit not just once, I don't think. So say what you will, and everybody can make their own judgments and do whatever.
What's the saying about smoke?
Yeah, where there's smoke, there's fire. And
No, that was for the audience.
I know, you know what it means. But so, but again, fuck them for making us talk about this instead of what was just an exceptional main event. And yeah, I'm interested to see what the conversation turns into. And I'm glad you looked up some of the initial immediate reaction from like Reddit, etc. Because I'm really interested to see where some of the like really, really big personalities go with.
Well, Reddit doesn't like it for the most part, but Reddit tends to skew a little bit one direction.
Right. I'm like, from a wrestling fan standpoint, I get the like coolness and shock factor of it and all that. Like, fine. But as somebody who is a human being that lives in this world alongside other human beings and has empathy for them, like I'm a little uncomfortable with that. Also, like, I don't know, just we're going in circles, but why the fuck are you using up one of John Cena's final matches to do this? Like,
that's my biggest problem. Well, no, okay, no, it's not. But that is a problem to me. My biggest problem is bringing Brock back.
Steven, Cena has 3 more matches left, because that's probably right. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would assume Seth is one
3
of them.
3 to 4, maybe 4.
I would have hoped with Seth.
One of them for sure is going to be Bork. One is going to be Logan Paul. So
so I'm done. So, okay, Cena retired tonight. We are going to pretend that this ended at 6:40, and that's enough wrestling for me forever.
All right, let's score the event. Tell me your favorite matches 1 and 2, because I think we both have the same one for 1. But tell me 1 and 2, and then we'll score the event, and then we'll get out of here.
My favorite was the Cena match. My most fun match, my number 2, was the 6 tag team match. It was so fun.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm with you. Mine was the Cena match, and just God bless him for bringing his best one last time, and also Cody Rhodes for bringing it out of him and helping him be amazing. Because that happened. Like, it takes somebody of the level of Cody Rhodes, which is absolutely super elite, to help facilitate that type of performance, and it was just amazing on all sides, and I loved it. And like I said, they did the thing I never thought could happen. They made me cheer for Cena. It was wonderful. My second one, just to be different, I'll go with the triple threat match, just because I thought it was a lot of fun and it was a really good time. You put, a gun to my head, and I'm going to tell you the TLC match, but whatever. I want the triple threat match to get its flowers too, and it was actually
and that's my number 3, and it's probably a better match, but I had because it was spot after spot. Okay, so my comparison would be, if you think about episode 9, when you saw it in theaters, it just went a million miles an hour, so you didn't have time to think through any of the garbage in it, right? This was that, but also a little bit better storytelling, and good, and a lot shorter, so it's not as hard. That's would be my my comparison. I really enjoyed
yeah.
that match.
I'll give you the final word on score tonight. For me, there's technically really good shows, and then there's just really super fucking fun wrestling, and this was that for me. I'm gonna go 4.5 here. There's part of me that really tugging at me to go say 5 stars for night 2. The mushy middle got a little mushy, and it was whatever. But the beginning and the end were both fantastic. The ending was so just a chef's kiss until the Bork laser theme hit, and that's a whole different story. We're not going to start that again. So, 4.5. I loved tonight. Like, it got a little overdone, but that final match was so fucking good, Steven. It made me forget about how much we had to see samey shit throughout the night in terms of stipulations.
Well, this is the kind
so
of
good
match I liked.
Yeah, it was just
where
amazing.
It's not overly done like in the Becky match, which I think had its place, but it went on a little long.
Where are you at? What do you give?
But this would have been a 5.
It's a 5 for you. Awesome.
But it's unscorable now. So
yeah, I mean, I hear you. All right, SummerSlam as a whole, take out Bork Laser because that's a whole different deal. SummerSlam as a whole, night 1 and night 2. What are you giving it?
4.
Okay,
night 1 was rough.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 4.5 because I think I went 4 night 1 and 4.5 night 2. I'll give the bigger weight to night 2 because night 2 just as a fan meant more to me and had a bigger impact on me. The main event for night 1 was amazing and I loved it, and the cash in was fun even though we all knew it was coming. Yeah. But still, it was a good time. So yeah, 4.5. So we're pretty close, but overall, Steven, SummerSlam was a pretty good time, minus the last, whatever at the end. Would you agree?
Yeah.
How much are you looking forward to the Clash in Paris now?
Is that the one that is around the time I'm having a child? Because if so,
no, it's in 3 weeks. And how much are you wishing that Bork Laser match is in October when you're having a child?
Yeah.
Leave me. I'm going to make Ben do that.
Well, Clash in Paris is on Sunday.
Clash in Paris is 3 weeks down the road. It's not far off. We'll be here for that. I guess let's wrap up because otherwise we'll just start talking in circles again about the nonsense and whatever. But
yeah,
okay. This was fun. I had a good time. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody who did. We'll be back for Clash in Paris towards the end of the month, I think. But SummerSlam is complete, and we will see y'all soon. Thanks, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.